Mega love shout out Ed Bruce, Peña, The Brush Channel High, hello. Saglit lang. Wait.
important, and they're knocking down the three ball close to 40%, and you can see a team that can get it done on both sides of the ball.
All right, Carmelo on Saturday, back in the lineup. A right hamstring management is what the Jazz called it. Conley, of course, missed those 3 games recently with that injury. And one other lineup note for the Pelicans tonight, J.J. Redick, who did not play in their last game, also with a right hamstring injury, is back, and he will be available tonight off the bench. Smitty, for our old friend Stan Van Gundy, back in the coaching ranks. Had a chance to catch up with Stan earlier tonight. There's his counterpart, Quinn Snyder. Pretty good coaching matchup tonight, Steve, with the chess matchup between these two head coaches.
You said it best, girl. The chess match will be, obviously, first, if you're the Utah Jazz, how do we stop a Zion Williamson with that type of size, talent, skill coming downhill? And then for the Pelicans and Stan, you got to be able to protect the three-point shots, because this is one of the best teams in the NBA, and they spread you out.
Pelicans come in off their loss in San Antonio on Saturday night, 117 to 114. And as we mentioned, Utah victorious in Orlando on Saturday night, second night of a back-to-back. Here is Brandon Ingram, the all-star last season. Did not get selected this year. That had a lot of people talking around the league, Smitty, as you see our officials tonight. Ingram gets the party started.
Yeah, and what I loved about that first play, the coaching matchup and the chess match has already started. They had Bogdanovich checking Zion Williamson, but he's going front, and that makes Rudy Gobert has to be the help guy. But then Stan say, okay, Steven Adams, you're free, go set picks, and our guys should be able to get easy shots if there's no Gobert there to come be up on the pick.
Boy, terrific defense by Lonzo Ball. And what an interesting matchup that is. Ball defending Mitchell here at the start. And anyone who's listened to Stan Van Gundy, Smitty, the first couple of months of the season, all he keeps talking about is defense. And that's the kind of effort that is going to get him feeling a lot better.
Well, I play for Stan, Spiro, and you can be the #1 team in the defense in every area, and he's still going to talk about defense. That's Stan Van Gundy. That's the one thing he hangs his hat on, and we got a chance to talk to him about it. He said we're pretty good at not fouling and rebounding, but every other area we have to get better.
This is where, as Zion rolls to the cup, that 2-man game between Williamson and Ingram has been lethal.
There's always question, last year, how can they play together? They have figured it out extremely well. Both those guys understand where they're good at, and also they're both unselfish, even though they can score.
Here's Royce O'Neal from the corner. O'Neal having a career season till this point. Career highs basically in every major statistical category as he gets the Jazz their first points. Little pick and roll action. Adams off the bounce from Bledsoe.
Spiro, this team has 4 playmakers, really. I mean, Eric Bledsoe, point guard, Lonzo, point guard, Zion Williamson is playing a lot of the point, and Brandon Ingram's playmaking has gotten better. Unselfish. So there's a team right now is all 4 of these guys to make plays off the bounce with their playmaking.
O'Neal misses on a 3. Williamson the bounce to Adams, trying to find some daylight over the top. The former 2-time defensive player of the year, Rudy Gobert, who was able to bother the shot. And Steve, you look at New Orleans, they're so good and so dynamic offensively. If they can figure it out at this end of the floor, there's a huge upside with this team as Mitchell misses on a deep 3.
For the fans out there watching this Utah Jazz team, watch the spacing. Watch the way they get into different areas in spacing where it's so hard for you to come over and help because they can drive it or they can kick it out to guys that can knock down shots. And Eric Bledsoe, great drive, as we can see in that boxing one on the replay, which I love down there. You get a chance to watch the game and see the replay at the same time, Spiro.
You look at what Utah, or what New Orleans did rather, offensively in the month of February. They eclipsed 120 points 8 times in the month. As Gobert steps out and sticks the mid-range jumper.
Hey, Spiro, if Rudy Gobert is hitting that shot, the league is in trouble. They are in trouble.
Again, he's always just been an underrated offensive player. Of course, everyone talks about his defense, and rightfully so. It's Bledsoe. How about this offensive start for the Pelicans? 5 of their first 7, as Bledsoe sticks their first 3 of the night.
And he's done a fantastic job playing off the basketball. He's gotten used to that when he played in Milwaukee. being able to knock down threes consistently right now, shoot 39%. Watch Gobert. He has to come help. And there's a play where, kind of broken play, but Gobert is trying to help out on Zion Williamson. Interesting matchup. Now it's one-on-one.
What a matchup there. Zion wants to take Gobert, couldn't squeeze it. And a Pelicans turnover. And then the Jazz give it right back. Looked like it may have squirted out of the hands of Mitchell. But the officials say it was deflected and last touched by the Pelicans.
As you can see, Bogdanovich, that play is made by Zion. He didn't want to come help at all. And then down here on the block, a little help by Donovan Mitchell. And that gives the three-point shooter now. Eric Bledsoe shoots 39%. Easy look at it.
There is Mitchell to the rack. Donovan Mitchell, that monster extension after his incredible first-round playoff performance against Denver. Career highs in points. And interesting, Smitty, to see the amount of threes he's taking and hitting per night. By far eclipsing his numbers over the last couple of years. Another Pelicans turnover.
This is where Utah is so good because in early offense, they have so many guys that can run to the line. And that creates a lot of open space. And there's Brandon Ingram. He has gotten so much better. As we know, we've seen him as an all-star, but just watching the eye test, he takes bumps. He plays with a comfortable ability level. What I love is he's comfortable in all situations right now. You can't bully him anymore. Even though he look at his slighter frame, he understands how to use it. Reminds me a lot of George Gervin with his ability to be able to take the bump and still score.
Williamson, boy, unable to clean it up. Then another offensive rebound for Adams. Ingram trying to sneak it to Williamson, and the Pelicans a little bit careless here. 3 turnovers as they hold a 4-point lead. Yeah, one thing that Stan told us about Brandon Ingram, first thing he mentioned, Smitty, was pace. Just always seems to play at the tempo he wants. As Ingram corrals the rebound.
And this is a luxury right now for the Pelicans. 4 guys get it off the block, and then you throw it down to Zion. And I love Royce O'Neal, one of the best defensive players we have in this league, will battle. But this is just hard. I mean, Zion, he can't get around him. And as you see, when he catches it, he wants to go for the steal. And to go for a steal, for him to reach around Spiro, you got to go a long way. And there's Rudy Gobert being able to meet Zion at the rim.
Gobert showing you why he's got some defensive hardware in his trophy case. Bogdanovich buries a 3. That's what they were lacking with his absence. The wrist surgery, didn't play at all in the bubble. You wonder, Smitty, what kind of a difference he could have made in that series. Of course, blowing that 3-1 series lead against Denver. This one last touched by Utah. As we'll get a break. Just getting started. Center court on NBA TV. Early Pelicans lead.
Available interior work surface to work it out up front. Plus the capability of available Pro Power on board to work it out in back. Tough this smart can only be called F-150. Introducing the all-new 2021 Ford F-150.
Pretzel crust is back at Little Caesars.
Yep, people loved it so much they brought it back.
They actually listen to their customers.
Less talking, more hanging up.
We're not Big Pizza, we're Little Caesars. And pretzel crust is back with a cheddar cheese sauce and a soft pretzel crust for just $6.
Pizza.
Communication has been great collectively. Something that the great teams are able to do. I really feel like we've been able to do that this year.
Like Coach said, like the best thing to do when you come up is just to come up to attack right away.
Mitchell looks inside.
Oh, my goodness.
Anytime you throw yourself completely into a team, you get rewarded for it. Sharing the ball is emblematic of that.
Look at the ball movement. The blender is on high gear. Bogey down low. Nice catch and a bucket by Gobert.
That was beautiful.
The 5G Google Pixel is amazing at streaming videos. For example, take this stream here. See how smooth it is? Just a smooth 5G stream.
As Donovan Mitchell, Smitty, back-to-back 30-point games. Right now down a point.
Yeah, he's definitely their leader. The guy that's their go-to guy. But what I love is
All-star last year as Bogdanovich misses the mid-range jumper. The unselfishness of Ingram's game, something that Smitty mentioned earlier, Stan Van Gundy talked to us about earlier tonight. Really impressive to see. Williamson taking on some contact. He's bumped, and he'll shoot a couple of free throws.
I mean, Royce O'Neal doing everything. First, you don't want him to get great position down low. Spiro, nothing he can do with that size. He catches it, but watch the quick speed and the burst to the rim. I mean, Derek Favors is 6'10", coming across, but you can't be late with him. But also, if you're there early, he can go over the top. He can go around you, and he's getting himself to the free throw line and shooting a better free throw percentage. Didn't make that one, but Zion is doing a nice job of each month. His free throw percentage has gone up from December 55, January 71, and in February 75, and so far in March, he's 0-1, Spiro.
Yeah, now it's 71% on the season, and you consider how often he's going to get to the line in his career. That is just a huge part of his game. 12th in the league in scoring, and he's given the Pelicans a 4-point lead. So Derek Favors has come on for Utah, spent last season here with the Pelicans, a 1-year hiatus, of course, first 9 years with the Jazz. Mitchell. And a loose change picked up by Williamson. Zion's pass deflected out of bounds by Ingles, who is back in his usual reserve role tonight off the bench for Quinn Snyder.
Donovan has that ability, Spiro, to create his own shot, but also to force at his size to even get to the rim and go over the top. And then now he's knocking down that three-point shot. He is really adding to his game every year. I'm loving to watch Donovan Mitchell over the next 2 years. Where will this young fella be?
Mitchell entering the night 18th in the league in scoring. Career high, just over 24 per game. As he is picked up right where he left off in that Orlando bubble. Mitchell slices through, finds Bogdanovich. And Boyan with his second triple.
Perfect example. That used to be a shot for younger Donovan Mitchell. Break down the defense with your ability, and then get into the paint, draw 2 or 3, and then understanding where to get it to your teammates. And perfect pass for a perfect shot.
Three-pointer from ball won't go. Mitchell in the open floor. Look at Williamson. Active hands. A Jazz turnover. Ball to the cup.
Did you see Joe Ingles, Spiro? He just stayed with Zion. He did not want to get his body off to the last minute. That's the way you play it.
Bogdanovich. 3 threes. What a start for the Utah Jazz. Most threes through the first 34 games in a season in league history. Ingram, so pretty.
So pretty. It was, that was easy, and Derek Favors traveled on that play. Couldn't get his hands on it, couldn't catch it, couldn't grab it.
So the basketball back to the Pelicans.
Good job. Let's watch Lonzo 2-on-1. Joe Ingles come in. He's late in the picture because he wants to keep his body closer to Zion versus Lonzo Ball coming at him full speed.
Lonzo Ball missed those 3 games with a knee soreness in the middle of January. Since he has come back, he's really started to settle into his role. And one of the reasons why the Pelicans have won some big games this season. Ingles with a 2-man action, pick and roll with Favors. And it's cleared by Adams. It's one thing Stan mentioned to us. We asked him about Lonzo. Just seems to be finding what his NBA identity has been. First couple of years, a number of injuries. The trade from the Lakers as Ingram hits another mid-range jumper. It just seems like Lonzo is playing with confidence, Smitty, of late.
He has. I mean, I've always loved his playmaking, his defense ability, but I think right now he's comfortable offensively scoring. He's starting to get that rhythm, and there's Derek Favors being able to get them another offensive possession. He just misses that one. But that's what Derek Favors does, offensive rebounding. And then Lonzo, as you can see right now, playing without the basketball, he's learned to be able to do that and be effective. Derek Favors has to give it to Donovan Mitchell. Wow!
Nasty finish by Mitchell. Beautifully set up by Clarkson in the open floor.
So Spiro, I don't jump this high. I know you don't jump this high, but when you see guys dunk the basketball down, it's a swish. That tells you they're getting a real high. It's like, for me, Spiro, I grab the rim first, then I dunk it. For other guys, they just swish it down easy.
Lonzo Ball with the jumper, and Smitty, I cannot jump that high, just in case. Just wanted to confirm for anyone wondering. 4-point lead for the Pelicans. You're watching Center Court on NBA TV.
Hi, I'm a new customer and I want your best new smartphone deal.
Well, I'm an existing customer and I'd like your best new smartphone deal.
Oh, do you?
Actually, it's for both new and existing customers.
I feel silly, but I do want the fastest 5G network.
Oh, I want the fastest 5G network.
Are we actually doing this again?
It's not complicated.
It's not complicated. Only AT&T gives everyone the same great deal, like the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G for free when you trade in.
Oh, baby, you.
Cover up symptoms. Instead, it bathes your joints in its unique combination of 5 key natural ingredients found in no other product. Key ingredients backed by 5 clinical studies. Instaflex Advanced is so powerful, you could have better knees in just 1 week. Maybe that's why it's the #1 selling joint brand at GNC. But you can only get your complimentary sample by texting STIFF to 369-369. Plus, text now and we'll include a tube of Instaflex pain cream with its exclusive oxygenated oil for fast-acting relief from the pain of arthritis, backaches, and sore muscles, absolutely free. Text STIFF to 369-369.
Time now for Rippin' Packs, presented by Panini Trading Cards. Steve Smith, drum roll, please. Let's get into the packs. See what we got.
Uh-oh. Make sure I can get. I have to tear it. All right, here we go. Old school. Spiro, the first card. Let me see. Okay. Dennis Schroeder. I like that.
Good start. Very good start.
Ooh. Terry Rozier. Scary Terry has been balling. I'm liking this pack. Okay, let's look right here. Juan. Can't see it. Herman Gomez. I can't remember. I'm blind.
in our game tonight.
Oh,
not Gomez.
Score, Bradley Beal. And the last one, Kevin Porter Jr. I got a pretty good pack.
That could be the best pack of the year.
Might be a pretty good
I
pack.
think that's eclipsed anything Grant Hill has pulled so far. Eat your heart out, Grant Hill.
Autograph. I'm greedy now. I don't have any with autographs. I got a whole bunch of packs left though.
It's a 2-point lead for the Pelicans. Final 2 minutes to this opening quarter. Gobert down to the rack. Beautifully set up by Ingles. Here's Josh Hart into the game. It quickly gets going. Boy, you knew Hart would come in motivated tonight, Smith. He had that nightmare shooting game in San Antonio Saturday. He was 0 of 8 in that game. And it doesn't take him very long to get his first of the night.
Well, he got a rebound. Well, we know he can do that. A 6'5", averaging 7.4 rebounds. And then a score, and then Mike Conley, who we all know is starting to get in rhythm this year. Had a few games he missed because of injuries, but overall, he has played fantastic.
Conley recently missing those 2 weeks with the right hamstring injury. They sat him out on Saturday, second night of a back-to-back. We're back in the fold tonight. Ingram has fires, and there's Hart. Right to the basket. And a terrific start by Hart to give the Pelicans a 3-point lead.
I just love the way he plays, Spiro. You can see the ball's tapped out, and he drives it extremely hard. Doesn't give the defense time to set. And if you do, he has the strength to absorb contact, and then he's definitely going to finish because of his body and his control. He's going to have to definitely throw up a prayer to knock that one down.
Conley, 5 seconds. So that takes us to the end of the first in New Orleans. Pelicans trying to knock off the team with the #1 record in the league tonight. Pelicans by 3 after 1 on NBA TV.
With the intelligent control of all-wheel drive and the power of a 2.5-liter turbo engine, there's no limit to the places the all-new Sorento can take you, and to the stories waiting for you when you get there. The all-new Sorento, the world's first storytelling machine.
You're welcome.
Conley, 5 seconds. NBA TV center court continues from New Orleans tonight as the Pelicans take it on the team with the #1 record in the league. And right now they lead the Utah Jazz by 3. And always fun to have Channing Frye hanging out with us on a Monday night.
Thank you.
Joined Steve Smith and I. Channing, I'm told that you took exception with the way Smitty opened that pack.
Yeah, good gracious. If he had a $50,000 card in there, well, the PSA would have graded it a 2. It would have been worth nothing.
That's the difference in age, Phil. That's the difference in age.
I'll say this. At some point, the Jazz got to front Zion and stop letting that horse just get the ball on the block where he's unstoppable.
You know, a question I have for you, Channing. You played that position, and one good thing for you, you played that 5 and 4, but you played down low. I've always wondered, even when you were playing, I said, how does Channing post up so much in Arizona? They're just making him into a three-point shooter, even though he can. Is there a situation where you're looking at the Utah Jazz that do they have anybody that you would want to go to that can get on the block, make some plays? Because I know the three-point shot is definitely relevant now, but wouldn't you want to have somebody to post up down on the block for the Utah Jazz?
Yeah, but I think, yes, I would. That's a nice thing to have, but that, to me, would be Donovan Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
He's your best playmaker. I think now in today's game, your best playmaker should be there. And an example is Draymond Green with the Golden State Warriors. They used to run that Chicago cut, not to get all nerdy. It's off the triangle. So they would put him down there, and the guard would screen for David West, and he would curl around for that little left-hand hook that he loved to do. So for the Utah Jazz, I would post up Donovan Mitchell, have Gobert on the other side, and let him curl around. You don't want somebody down there that's going to get nervous when he gets double-teamed, because at the end of the day, that's what teams are going to do to really good post-up guys, is double-teaming. As I break all that down.
I got a shout out
Channing Frye hanging
to
out
Brush
with us on
Donnelly.
NBA TV. Channing,
I
you
got
look at
a
Utah,
shout out
obviously
to
they've been
you,
just off the
Brush
charts good
Donnelly.
for the first 3 months of the season. Didn't make any real changes after what we saw happen to them in the first round against Denver. Are you sold on this team? Maybe not as the #1 overall team once the postseason gets here, but in terms of how far they can go in the playoffs.
Absolutely. To me, they just need a little controversy. They need to get a little dirty, right? For me, everything is smooth sailing right now. They're just coming in, whooping and catching the plane, feeling good about themselves. But when the playoffs come, teams are going to put you under duress. They're going to know what you like to eat, where you like to hang out, what's your favorite music, and they're going to try to mess all that rhythm up. So for me, if Donovan Mitchell is not being efficient, right, or if Rudy Gobert is they're going underneath Donovan Mitchell's screen and Rudy Gobert is not lowering the defense to get these open three-pointers, what do they go to, right? If Jordan Clarkson is getting double-teamed now, so he's not scoring his usual 20 points, what are they? But I think that they're going to find this out during the course of the season. I'm excited for this team. I'm excited because they've evolved, and I love what Quinn Snyder has done. He's given the ball more to Mike Conley and Jordan Clarkson and Joe Ingles and let the offense flow. They're not just force-feeding Donovan Mitchell.
You see Josh Hart has a cut on his left elbow being tended to. I think the athletic trainers will get that taken care of. But you saw what the Jazz sit. 4-game lead over the Lakers for that #1 spot in the West and also the NBA. But Mike Conley, guys, another year as he really settles in with this team. We know about the slow start he had to fight through last year. They didn't have Bojan Bogdanovic in the bubble. You wonder what kind of a difference he can make Channing in the playoff series as well.
Huge. He's a sleeper for me. Right? Jordan Clarkson was a great pickup. Mike Conley, but he brings length, physicality, toughness. He can score the basketball, and he's not afraid of the moment. I think, when we were scouting him when he was in Indiana, he was that guy that we were like, okay, we got to put our hard hat on with him. And he just knows the game. So when they're out there defensively, you're looking at somebody 6'9" that can guard guards that can also make a shot.
What do you do about that, Channing?
To be honest, you got to get closer to him. No. You're letting him dribble too much. When that horse gets that head of steam, that rhinoceros, you got no chance. To me, they're playing him a lot like Giannis, right? Early Giannis used to be at the top of the key, play that point guard, and just get downhill. You have to put somebody smaller on him. You have to maybe flop at the beginning of the game with the charge. But look at all this room. Look at it. He's too big and too quick.
And that time he goes right at Gobert. Just too much.
No space. As big and strong as he is, make him test his handle.
It was.
Oh,
Rudy
my God, Rudy
Gobert.
Gobert. Way to finish.
Hard two-handed flush.
Sammy, I had a question for you on the other side of the Pelicans. I love Brandon Ingram. I love Zion. We know they're the cornerstones. It's just been this question about what are the Pelicans going to do with Lonzo?
Right.
Are they going to re-sign him? Are they going to trade him? What's your thoughts? I like Lonzo. I know people are saying he hasn't lived up to expectations, but I said everybody at different times starts to get better. So I'm one of the guys I'm thinking they should keep him. He gets along well. He fits into me with this group.
To me, it's up to him. To me, it's up to Lonzo.
Channing, hold that thought. Center Court continues on NBA TV.
How do you make America's #1 work brand for slip-resistant footwear even better?
Versus the Pelicans.
Vintage Lamar, and starting off with his back to the basket. There you see James Harden with that combination with DeAndre Jordan. That's something he did a lot of in Houston with Clint Capella.
Harden leading the league in assists. And, certainly got a capable guy to throw it up to DeAndre Jordan. Murray, the miss. Harden will bring it back. We're coming off a loss to Dallas, 115-98.
Well, it's a smart play for James Harden because it frees him up.
Wide open is Bruce Brown, the 24-year-old out of Miami. And he was with the Pistons last year, averaged nearly 9 points a game, is averaging 7.8 coming in here.
He didn't even realize he was open until he was laying the ball up.
Murray, another miss. Harden brings it back. Spurs, talk about defending the pick and roll tonight and staying out of foul trouble.
Right.
That's a challenge. Inside, knocked away. Brown is denied. Lonnie Walker kicks it off. DeJounte strong to the hole and scores.
Excellent job there. And how about two guys that don't run to the three-point line? They're trying to attack the rim in the open court.
Let's discuss in the pregame show if you missed it tonight. A lot of fun. There's Steve Nash, first year as the Nets head coach.
And Bill, of course, I don't want the three-point line to go away because then we wouldn't have the great Matt Bonner out there shooting threes and having a good time. And so, and of course, there'd be no Memorial Day miracle as well. So
that's right.
The three-point line, yes, it's here to stay.
Don't get carried away with that
I was
talk.
about to say,
Irving misses here. Kyrie averaging 27 a game, along with nearly 5 rebounds and 5.9 assists per contest. Missed the Dallas outing with a injury recovery game, suffering the shoulder injury. Trey Lyles drains the three. He's looking more and more comfortable with that at playing time.
Especially when he's aggressive. That's when he's at his best. Good catch and shoot there. No reason to hesitate.
Lyles 10-7 against New Orleans on Saturday. Here is Irving. Walker trying to stay with him. Comes off the screen from Jordan. Rebound to Lyles. Spurs by 3. DeRozan with the basketball. Got through the double team, then blocked by Jordan.
Great effort there by DeMar. Just better defense from DeAndre Jordan.
Better not leave that guy open. Joe Harris, second in the league in three-point percentage at 50%. He's made 120.
Yeah. Well, Matt mentioned him in the pregame show, and you can see there all he has to do is run the floor and find the wide open spot.
Walker denied. Pirtle gets it back. Walker for 2.
I like that there. Lonnie's not searching out the three-point line. Catches that ball well within his range. Just go ahead and shoot it. Take the easy 2.
That's 17 Saturday, averaging 11.
Good job by Jakob on the glass as well.
Harden misses the easy one. Maybe the presence of Lyle affected him a little bit. Walker off to DeRozan, back to Trey Lyles. Jakob, the rebound, the kick out.
Guys are active in the open court to start off this game.
4 minutes in, both teams looking fresh. Here is DeRozan. 20 per game thanks to that 32-point performance versus the Pelicans.
Vintage Lamar.
Per game thanks to that 32-point performance.
You're supposed to dominate an all-star game. We've got a ball game here, people.
Another three.
Oh. Got it! He's having his own dunk contest.
Doncic. Oh, yeah!
This is unbelievable.
From the AT&T Center, Brooklyn with a 10-9 lead over the Spurs. And once again tonight, we hope you're joining us inside the Spurs digital arena. Just scan the QR code that you see on your screen or download it on the Spurs app. And right now, the Coyote is hosting a chat, hopefully with better computer and better wires than he had the other night that he showed us. That'll go on actually in the second quarter of tonight's game. You can also ask Sean Elliott a question during the broadcast, and hopefully it'll be something other than the three-point line tonight, guys.
Yeah. I wonder if the Coyote chat will include a dissertation on the Ogle shooting of the three. DeRozan. Guarded by Jordan out front now. DeMar kicks it off to Lyles. 3 on the shot clock. Trey off the bounce. Rebound, DeAndre Jordan. Jordan, 1 year Texas A&M. We're spent 10 with the Clippers, with Dallas, Tosstown, New York, and now Brooklyn.
That was an old school big man's rebound right there. He just told Joe Harris to get out of the way.
Got the offensive glass here. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
It was
right.
like, I got this.
Yeah, this is my job.
I'm in the paint.
That's right.
You go out and shoot your threes. On the drive, the bucket is good from Bruce Brown. Brooklyn now by 3.
Kyrie Irving and James Harden command so much attention. If the other guys continue to move, they're going to find shots all over the floor.
In the paint, DeJounte couldn't finish, kept it alive, saved by DeRozan. And now to Lonnie Walker, 10 on the shot clock. Pirtle with a screen. Lonnie off the front edge. Spurs 4 of 14 to start this one.
Yeah.
Brooklyn 5 of 11.
That guy's playing with a lot of energy, just unable to knock a shot down.
Brown knocks down the 3 ball, and that'll bring about a Spurs timeout. And does not look like he's real pleased right now. Take a look at that when we come back. 15-9 Brooklyn.
You're supposed to dominate an all-star game. We've got a ball game here, people. Another.
Better. So I'm one of the guys I'm thinking they should keep him.
But the one thing you can predict is that the legendary capability of the Jeep Grand Cherokee The most awarded SUV ever can handle it all.
Better. So I'm one of the guys I'm thinking they should keep him.
He gets sent financing for 72 months on select 2021 Jeep Grand Cherokee models.
DeAndre Jordan. Murray the miss. Harden will bring it back. We're coming up. See only those 4 teams with winning records in the East.
How about Tom Thibodeau and the Knicks?
Yes, who will be here tomorrow.
Yeah, playing good ball. Getting it done on the defensive end.
Yeah, they are above 500 for the first time at this point in the season in a long while.
Hard to get young players to buy into the defensive end before, but right now it's paying off for them big time.
DeRozan, cross court to Mills, who just came on, and Patty, good day, mate, knocks down the 3. Maybe that'll get the Spurs shooting turned around as they're now 2 of 4 from 3. Lyles has the other one. Stops an 8-0 run on the part of the Nets.
Patty just enters the game. He's already loose, already hot. Didn't even have to go up and down once or twice.
Irving knocks down a triple of his own. 18-12 is Kyrie Irving. Shooting 40% from 3, has now made 68 on the season.
He just has ridiculous range. Shot that 3 ball like it's a free throw.
DeRozan up and under there on a nice move. Patty Mills nearly had the steal. Now Irving. Yeah, in trouble. Just throw it up to the big guy.
It's great pressure release once again. And how about the crazy ball fake before he actually threw the lob?
Jordan with 4. Mills misses on the jump shot. Brown gives it up to Harden. Nets are averaging 120.7 a game, best in the NBA. Brown to Jordan, back around. Harris, the open 3. Pirtle comes up with a rebound.
There's a great example we were talking about. A lot of wide open 2-point shots, and you go for the 3 ball instead.
Now, Joe Harris has got to be the happiest guy in the world when he comes to the gym going, boy, is this going to be fun. Irving got the foul called on Jakob Pirtle as he goes underneath the bucket to use the rim to protect his shot.
He's just a nightmare, especially when he gets that mismatch. How about the fake behind the back pass and then actually throws it up for DeAndre Jordan to go get it? And just throwing every kind of fake in the kitchen sink at you on that one.
And Irving also 90% from the free throw line this season as he hits the first one to make it 21-14. Luka Šamanić as well as LaMarcus Aldridge come on. Lyles and Pirtle take a seat for the Spurs. Harris exits the other way. Nets enjoying their largest lead, trying to add to it here.
How about Luka Šamanić? He didn't make a shot last game, but I really like the way he played. I like his aggression. It looked like, again, he wasn't lost out there. It really looked like he was fitting in. Just couldn't get the ball to drop. But at the end of the night, Bill, he led the team in plus-minus.
Well, those 5 rebounds paid off. But I agree with you, seriously. He looked more like he belonged. And he was playing aggressively and not tense. Aldridge comes away with a rebound after that Harden miss. Mills looking for help. Lonnie Walker. Off to Luka. Doesn't hesitate here. Couldn't get it to fall.
He's got to shoot that one. He's got to keep the defense honest.
He is 2 of 6 on threes this season.
And he's very capable of making that shot.
Averaged 22 in the Gubble down in Orlando, where he and Trey Jones had great success before being called up, with the Spurs still minus 5 guys because of COVID protocol. DeRozan brings it back for San Antonio, trailing by 7. 3:09 to go, first quarter. Jordan had it, lost it. 10 on the shot clock for DeMar. And sticks that one.
He just shook the big guy up, just started dancing on him on the perimeter and drops him off with a beautiful mid-range shot.
Harden out front. Walker with him. DeRozan trying to stay with Kyrie Irving. And the step back 2.
Well, that shot's impossible to stop. You think he's going all the way to the rim. You try to retreat, and he has that stop on a dime step back and just absolutely creates all kinds of separation.
He's got 9. Luka pulls the trigger, and the bottom of the net.
There you go, young fella. Not showing any nerves whatsoever.
That one out of bounds to the Nets as they're trying to hit Irving. Spurs scrambling back. Look at Irving.
Kyrie Irving, yeah, you think he's going all the way to the rim, so you're retreating back to try to protect the paint area, and he's able to stop on a dime. And then Luka Samanic just continues to move well without the basketball. Got a help from a great cut from LaMarcus Aldridge that frees him up.
Out front, Tyler Johnson. Shamet on the drive, and he is fouled. Landry Shamet, third-year player out of Wichita State, averaging 7 points per contest.
And you can't forget that he's a solid three-point shooter as well, and he's dangerous. So you got to come out there. You have to honor these guys outside the three-point line. They show you the ball, and they're able to get all the way to the basket.
Shamet hits the free throw. He's 89% on the season. Coming off 9 in their loss to Dallas on Saturday. That was in Brooklyn.
89%. That means you don't really miss.
Right.
Except for when you do.
Unless you're told that. Well done, Sean.
Just trying to follow in your footsteps.
Well, you're just emphasizing that 89% you just aren't going to miss.
Yeah, I'm not trying to jinx or curse anybody.
L.A. can't connect on the three-pointer. Shamet. Nope. Punch back out. Irving. Right back to Jordan. Now 7 on the shot clock, and Landry Shamet another 3. Rebound comes off to DeMar DeRozan. They are 9 of 20 shooting. Spurs are 8 of 22. L.A. gets it back. And now to DeRozan.
Yeah, give it back to him.
Help comes. Luka penetrates, taken away by Jordan.
Another year or two, he'll get that call.
Johnson gives it up, gets it back. And now with 10 on the shot clock, here is Kyrie Irving. Tyler Johnson for 3. Johnson, Fresno State vet, 28 years old. His 7th year in the league. He averages 4.7 a game. Here's DeMar, 36 seconds, 7 on the shot clock. He'll take that mid-range all night if Jordan is going to back off of it.
Oh, he's shooting such a high percentage from that spot. I mean, from within the three-point line, why shy away from it?
Irving misses the baseline jumper. Shot clock just a fraction of a second different from the game clock as Pop gets up, calls something here. Double on DeRozan. Oh, my, almost over the head of Aldridge. And now 4 on the clock. Back to L.A. Got to take it, and he does. And that ends the first quarter.
Oh, wait a minute.
Rolled down, but I think it went off of the clock.
Yeah.
That is not allowable, unfortunately. So, tough first quarter for the Spurs.
It just took too long to get into that play. and time runs out on you. And
why isn't that good?
You tell me.
AT&T Center, right?
Yeah.
Home court.
Good.
Anything?
Good for the promos, too.
Yeah,
The sponsors.
right.
See the top. Back to the basket.
Inside, knocked away. Brown is denied. Lonnie Walker kicks it off.
Talking Spiro, Zion Williamson goes into Rudy Gill.
Offensive interference, so they'll count the basket for Bogdanovich.
Yeah, good job
Utah.
by Bogdanovich, Spiro, but Brandon Ingram went up top and got that one. That was a goal team. But I like the hustle by Brandon Ingram. Didn't give up on the play. Difference if you're watching this game is spacing. You see how three-point shooting for the Utah Jazz has a lot of space. Watch the Pelicans. Everything is crowded. Because they don't have a lot of guys knocking it down, except Lonzo said, I am Smitty. Don't leave me open. I got a new shot. My coach Fred Vinson has worked on it, and I am knocking him down.
Second three of the night for Ball. He's got 14 points. And the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by as many as 9, are within 5. But a 2-second difference. Shot to game clock. Timer at 1. O'Neal from deep. And that takes us to halftime in New Orleans. Utah built that 9-point lead early in the second quarter, but the New Orleans Pelicans, Stan Van Gundy's bunch, showed some fight. The Stars out tonight in the Big Easy. Zion. Donovan Mitchell, 5-point Utah lead on NBA TV center court.
The NBA on NBA TV is brought to you by the all-new Kia Sorento, the world's first storytelling machine, and by Taco Bell. Order ahead and pick up your favorites at our contactless drive-thru.
Cable-free live TV is here. Stream 85 plus top channels with unlimited DVR included, and add-on extras like Showtime for access to more of your favorites, like Big Time.
Knocked away. Brown is denied. Lonnie Walker kicks it off.
Explaining just that.
Well, Harden is at the line. Andre Robertson's in the game, the San Antonio man that's had all kinds of knee problems and has landed in Brooklyn, to Wagner High School, and outstanding player at Colorado. Very good defender when he was with the Thunder.
Yeah, that's right. Got off to a really good start to his career in OKC.
Mills gives it up here, and offensive foul called on LaMarcus Aldridge. Second on LA.
Take a look at that one. No, I didn't see that hook. I just didn't see that.
Inside, Robertson gives it up, and the bucket is good, and the Nets now have their largest lead of the ball game. (30-21). Patty Mills counters.
Nice job by Patty working off that screen from LaMarcus Aldridge. And LA was also wide open underneath.
And inside, the left-hand hook is up and good as Nicholas Claxton out of Georgia, second-year player, averaging 5.7 points, couple rebounds a game.
Well, 2 nice plays already for Claxton.
Yeah, impressive.
Last one, he hung in the air, moved the ball around a little bit. It was a nice finish.
Aldridge draws the foul on the putback.
There you go. Big man doing what he does best, and that's playing big. Unfortunately, got one taken away from him in the low block. A little deceptive by the little guy, able to sell that foul on LA a couple possessions ago, but there's LA doing some fine work underneath.
Aldridge connects here. Taco Bell Tuesdays and Thursdays. Yeah, it's in action this week, so pay attention tomorrow. All Tuesday and Thursday Spurs game days. You get a couple of free tacos from Taco Bell with a large drink purchase. That's all day. Of course, the Spurs play Tuesday, tomorrow, against the New York Knicks here. Aldridge making it 32-26. LA the other night talked about how well he played coming off the bench. Sean, he had 21 points.
Yeah.
I thought what was really indicative of his presence was 10 of 10 from the free throw line. He'd only attempted 25 free throws. Robertson comes out of the ball game. Harris back in. Spurs will bring it up with DeJounte Murray. Mills off the screen from Luka. Monic going to have to get back up. Patty, tough shot. Rebound, punched out of bounds by Luka to go back to the Brooklyn Nets.
Tell you what, Luka Samanic just looks like a completely different player than the beginning of the season. It's not about the points, not about the numbers. It's about the attitude, the competitiveness that he's showing out there.
Yeah, he's just playing.
That's right.
Seems like he's not thinking, do I need to be here? Should I shoot here? What do I do here?
Yeah, well, it's too hard to play when, every time you make a mistake, you look over at the bench, just see if you're going to get yelled at. I think he's getting past that.
Oh, mama, what a move that time by DeJounte Murray as he twists and scores. And the Spurs cut it to a 2-point game.
He's able to keep Claxton on his back, and then he uses the rim nicely to protect his shot.
DJ with a half dozen. Paige Diop with the rebound off to the Johnson miss. Here's Murray again. Mills got Claxton shadowing him. Scoops it up and in. We got a timeout, Nets.
Oh, Patty Mills just so deceptive. Beautiful little hesitation, crosses over. Claxton gets all the way to the rim, keeps the big guy on his back and out of the play. There's DeJounte Murray. Keeping Claxton on his back, beautiful reverse layup. And Patty Mills getting clever around the rim.
8-0 run. 6 on the shot clock. DeMar in trouble, kicks it out. Murray, now Mills, he fires, count it. Good day, mate.
Have that time over the last few months to step away, self-reflect, and see where what I still have, in the tank to be able to grow and develop and learn. And I feel like these next 9-10 months, as it goes into the Tokyo Olympics, for whatever reason, I'm more determined than ever to be able to play at my best. And with the Tokyo Olympics coming up, I think that has helped me be in the mindset that I'm in right now. And I've had the best preparation that I've had personally over the last 4 months. I'm in a great place mentally, great place physically, and coming in right now ready to, as I said, make up for not being able to make the playoffs last year.
Back. Time for HEB inside the game. And watch LA setting the screen. He makes a great cut down the middle of the lane. That draws James Harden in, and Luka Samanic just rotates out to the wide open spot. Good read there from Luka. And then watch the separation. James Harden stuck in the middle of the paint. I don't know what he's going to do. He's just going to stare that ball down, but Luka Samanic can shoot the 3 ball and takes advantage. Great job by LA. And Luka moving well out the basketball. That's your HEB inside the game.
Spurs have hit 3 of 5 in the second quarter. The Nets 2 of 6. Spurs have been getting to the free throw line, which has helped them get back and tie this one up. Harden to Claxton, blocked by Pirtle. Pirtle once again to the rescue as Jakob averaging 3 blocks a game over the last 8 games that he has started. Mills with the miss, the rebound, and here comes Harden.
Once Claxton left his feet, had no one to pass it to. It was just a timing situation for Jakob Pirtle and just time that ball out of the hands of Claxton perfectly.
Henry Shamet, not shy. He just keeps firing and gets this one to go. His first made 3. He's got 4 points now. Spurs down by 3. Mills, Murray, Pirtle, Lyles, and Bates Diop for San Antonio. DeJounte.
Good looking shot there. Just trying to get to a spot on the floor to rise up over the top of Shamet.
Murray with 8. Foul called on DeJounte Murray.
I feel like when he goes for that one early in the game, that's where he picks up the foul. But it's 3 dribbles on the floor right over the top of Landry Shamet. And that shows you, again, how consistent DeJounte's offensive game, especially that mid-range jumper, has become.
Now, the last 8 games, Murray's averaged 19. He's got his season average now almost to 16 a game. Tyler Johnson finds Claxton and an and one. Either Jakob or Bates Diop. It's going to be on Pirtle, I believe.
Well, lucky for Johnson that Claxton's in the vicinity. He catches the ball. He's wide open. He's looking to pass it out. There's Claxton underneath. He's able to find him, and Claxton with a solid lefty finish there over the top of Jakob Pirtle. The young player has come off the bench and had a strong start to this second quarter.
Let's check in now with Dan Weiss.
Thanks a lot, Bill. Guys, remember when the Spurs played the Houston Rockets? We showed you what the Brooklyn Nets were rated in the first 11 games. They had James Harden, 29th at 118.8, but they've seen some improvement here over the last 10 games. 113.3, that's 21st. 8-2 record in the last 10 games. Now, something to keep in mind, only one NBA champion in the last 20 years has finished outside the top 10 in defensive rating, and only 2 in the last 30 years, guys.
Yeah, wow. When it comes down to winning titles, playoffs, that's right. you've got to play defense.
You got to get stops. You got to be able to get stops in a tight ball game.
Pirtle got the bucket a moment ago, and then Harden comes around and sticks a three. There's pretty good defense by Bates Diop on that.
It was great defense there. Not a lot you can do with that shot.
Lyles in the paint off the iron. The rebound comes to Harden. Nets were 7-6 before the Harden trade and gone 15-7 since, and he finds Claxton here for an easy two.
That's a smart play there from James Harden. Instead of jacking up the three ball, he has Claxton wide open underneath.
Harden, 8 assists already. He's got 8 assists on their 16 field goals, and the Spurs with 7 assists as a team. Harden making quite an impact. So is this guy, Jakob Poeltl.
Jakob playing big. Nothing wrong with it. Overwhelms the smaller guys inside.
Welcome back. Nets up a touchdown, 43-36 over the Spurs midway through the second quarter. Our Taco Bell take tonight. And Sean, these are numbers that we can agree on here. The Brooklyn Nets have gone 17 games in a row without winning here at the AT&T Center. It's the second longest active home winning streak by the Spurs. The last win by the Nets was when they were the New Jersey Nets back on January 22nd of 2002, 92-86.
Well, I didn't want to see that graphic. You know how I feel about saying the last time somebody won in this building. What was the last time? Was 1996, you said?
2002.
Oh, 2002.
Poeltl shot blocked by Claxton, and then he took it away as well. A heck of a play.
I can't take the blame for 2002.
No. Right. So it's okay to bring it up, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
It wasn't your deal. This Kyrie Irving stops on a dime, and Harris out there going, feed me. And Joe Harris knocks down the three, largest lead of the night. Brooklyn up double digits now.
He's going to get himself in the three-point contest again.
Harris was an incredible shooter. And Pop learned to respect him a lot. They got to know each other well when he was on the USA national team in that World Cup play.
Oh,
and Harris was a good contributor.
He's going to be even a better three-point shooter with that type of space.
Oh, yeah. DeRozan now with 10 as the Spurs cut it to 8. Harden.
Yeah, used his body well that time. Able to bump off Trey Lyles, feed him all the way to the basket.
Jamar out to Lyles. We get it back now with 10 on the shot clock. Lyles faking the three and drives and scores.
Why not? Good ball fake there for Trey Lyles. The lane is wide open. Go in there and get all you can eat.
Hard by DeRozan here. 10 on the shot clock. 4:14 to go in the half.
Wow.
Double team Harris out of bounds back to the Nets. Mills comes on.
Brown set a screen, and the ball was skipped over the top to Harris. You see James Harden dancing around, using that big body well. And Brown was looking for a three-pointer, and the lane was wide open. A simple cut to the basket, and he's got a layup or a dunk.
Claxton.
Oh, my.
From Irving.
Oh, we saw
that was Brown on the assist.
We saw that athleticism as soon as Claxton got in the ball game. That was something special.
Well, last year he was limited as Lonnie Walker misses the layup. He only played 15 games. He had right knee tendinopathy, and you can see now that he's healthy what he brings to the table. And
there he is again.
Yeah, James Harden on cue sets him up for another one. And Claxton has 13 points in 8 minutes, along with 3 rebounds, a block. Their largest lead of a dozen.
And James Harden has 10 assists already. And whenever he makes plays like that, it just frees him up. You're afraid as a help defender to come over because he's going to throw the ball over the top, and your man is dunking the ball.
Patty Mills smushes the triple. Irving nearly tipped away, but Brown again to Claxton. Couldn't quite come up with that one, and Pirtle gets it, and now DeRozan dribbling through traffic, and Harden a foul. Take a look at Claxton putting the finishing touches here.
Oh, once again, James Harden with terrific touch, and if you can't keep him out of the lane and he starts to break down the defense, it's just going to get bad for everybody on the second line of defense, and you step up to try to stop him, and he's throwing the ball over the top to Claxton, to Jordan. It doesn't matter. Those big guys are feasting. Joe Harris isn't the only one that's filling up.
Yeah. And Jordan back in for Claxton now. Here is DeRozan. 9 on the shot clock, guarded by Johnson. I don't know if he was looking for Jakob or Patty, but it ends up in the hands of the Nets. Brown.
They're both in the area.
Kyrie Irving. No rebound. Last touch by the Spurs. It'll go back to Brooklyn. 52-43. The Nets at 22-13 had an 8-game winning streak snapped by Dallas on Saturday, but Irving didn't play in that one along with Durant sitting out. And the Mavs jumped on him early. Harris the miss. The Nets will finish their pre-All-Star run at Houston Wednesday as Harden goes back to Houston. Here is Lyles. Drops the three as he got the shooter's touch.
Good rotation on your shot will do that for you. Just softens it up nicely.
52-46. Trey Lyles with 8. Here's Johnson.
answer there from DeMar. Here's the whistle, throws that ball up, gets a soft bounce once again. He's going in there, he's creating the contact.
He's got his first 3 points of the game.
Warriors and the Blazers. For more on these games, you can visit NBA.com or download the NBA app. 13-6 Pelicans run as they have taken a 3-point lead with 4 and change left in this third quarter. Zion Williamson tonight, Smitty, 8 of 12. All 12 of his attempts have come in the paint. And as you heard Matt Weiner in the pregame, Williamson 25 per game.
He's done a nice job of being able to provide that inside presence. And I think right now for the Pelicans, the way they have a nice balance defensively and offensively in this game, they're hanging in. Can't get Utah out of some kind of way, control Donovan Mitchell. They're doing a nice job. He hasn't had a bad game, but he hasn't had the Donovan Mitchell game.
Williamson just keeps on teeing off to the rack. Unable to finish that time. Here's Bogdanovich backing down Ball. Ball well played defensively to bother the shot.
His hands in there, didn't let Bogdanovich turn because he had his arm, and Bogdanovich trying to tell the referee that's a sneaky vet move by Lonzo Ball, and then he came down, nice explosion. And watch right here, get your arm right in there so he can't spin, and then make it a little tough for him.
Pelicans in the bonus. And it's Lonzo Ball. We'll step to the free throw line. You see the reach in on O'Neal. So here's Lonzo Ball. First free throw is good, and he's giving the Pelicans a 4-point lead. Ball got off to that slow start. Smitty, kind of getting acclimated to this new head coach, Stan Van Gundy, the new system. But as we mentioned earlier, he missed those 3 games in the middle of January. Was dealing with some soreness in both knees, so the team kind of shut him down for about a week. And since he came back, he's been playing some of the best and most consistent ball of his career.
He has. I mean, his mechanics are looking well. He's been able to knock down shots, but I think more importantly, he is feeling comfortable right now and playing good defense. He's always done that. I think right now he's got a good balance on playing point guard and also being able to be a threat scoring.
It's Clarkson on a 3. And tracked down by Ball. So under 4 to play, third quarter. Williamson. And he just cannot be stopped.
Spiro,
7-point Pelicans lead.
Quick on the block. I love it. That's Favors, a little bit of a hitch, and then take the bump and get to the bucket. The Pelicans are up. I said.
Pelicans, year one under Stan Van Gundy, top 10 in both scoring and field goal percentage. See what they've done on the offensive glass. Again, Smitty, the offense has not been the issue for this team till this point.
No, it hasn't. I mean, in one area, the free throw percentage has not been great, but like you said, the offense has been fine. They're going to have to win games offensively because they haven't been able to do it defensively. But I will say in this game, they've done a nice job, Spiro. They have hung in there, taken away easy looks other than Bogdanovich in that first half. Knocked down a couple threes. But so far, so good. Defense. For Zion.
Brandon Ingram talking to the officials as he would come in here. Looks like Lonzo will sit. Pelicans wanted a foul on Gobert. You see that flail of his left arm. That caught ball right in the chops. Here comes Conley. Hernan Gomez was there. 5 to shoot. Shot clock didn't reset. Ingles didn't know. Finally recognizes. And can't hit the three. Pelicans with a 10-point lead. Bledsoe misses everything.
He would love to have that one back. Yeah, Bledsoe had too much time to set the table and shoot that three. Got his feet set, got on balance, and just didn't put enough on it.
Bledsoe spending some time on the bench. Apparently a little bit cold still. Gobert, good look at it. And now both teams have cooled off. Here comes Hart. Left-handed finish with Gobert on his back.
Josh Hart, when he makes his mind up, you got to get in front of him because if not, he's taking an angle and he has the strength and ability to finish at the rim.
7 points for Hart off the bench. Here is Niang. That's a three, but we know Niang can light it up. Had that monstrous game last month against Charlotte in which he hit a career-high 7 threes, and he's cut it to 9. Ingram gets it to Bledsoe. Tough baseline floater. No, and Hernan Gomez with a putback.
He's done a nice job just making himself available. Rudy Gobert trying to play 2, did a good job of creating a little bit of hesitation by Bledsoe going to the rim, but no one helped him in the box out his guy.
And this is going to be a traveling violation on Niang. And Utah's sloppy third quarter continues.
You see Rudy Gobert made Eric Bledsoe pause, but then Rudy couldn't get back. That's when you want guys to at least come down and be able to put a body on yours just for a second if you're Rudy Gobert.
15 to shoot, final 40-plus seconds of the quarter. Ingram with Ingles on his back. And the New Orleans parade to the free throw line continues. They have been in the bonus for the last half of this quarter. And this time it will be Ingram.
Good job getting in front of him, then be able to stop. A lot of the guys are doing this now because the momentum of the defender is going to run right into the offensive guy.
NBA All-Stars play it forward to support historically black colleges and universities.
You know that you can. The best pickup game you'll see.
NBA All-Star.
We're going to have some fun tonight.
March 7th on TNT.
Brandon Ingram on the second. And the New Orleans Pelicans on what has been this extended run. Gobert exploding to the cup.
Beautiful play by Mike Conley, but I love Josh Hart still went at it.
Final 26 seconds. Ingram to Hernan Gomez. 13 to shoot. Here comes Bledsoe. Jump pass inside. It's Hernan Gomez again. And what an offensive quarter it has been for the Pelicans.
I mean, this is a 22-7 run, I think, prior to pairs. Yeah, done an unbelievable job of just attacking in the teeth of the defense with Rudy Gobert down, as we see. And score this one with a little lob by Mike Conley.
16 points for Gobert. Final 2 seconds. Here is Hart. Shot goes. Will it count? And now they say it will not. So Hart just barely releases that one after the horn sounded. But despite that, the New Orleans Pelicans
Harden handles it. Screen play.
I'm not sure what he's trying to add. I mean, with his tip back, had possession of it, so appears to be the correct call.
He gets credit for a rebound. DeJounte Murray, another turnover. They average the fewest turnovers in the league. Brown, drive and kick. Irving, right back to Brown. That is beautiful basketball.
Makes it look so easy. You thought he was just putting the ball down for another dribble, and instead, it's a little slip pass, some defensive action here. Bruce Brown making it happen. Gets it to Kyrie Irving. And what does Kyrie Irving do? One dribble, gets it back. Beautiful finish.
UFC 259 is stacked. As Blachowicz and Adesanya go toe-to-toe, we're giving you a shot to win some stacks of your own. Bet $1, get $100 if either fighter lands a punch. It's that simple. One fighter takes their first defeat, you take your first win. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet $1, win $100 if either fighter lands a punch, and make it rain.
Look at that weird filet-o-fish sandwich. Ha, 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 why they make it square? If you want Baker's Arby's crispy fish, 2 for $6, come and get a pair. Arby's, we have the meats.
Hey, how you doing, baby? You look mighty fine, I figured I might come your
While he's competing at such a high level, also one of the great thinkers, understanding exactly what was going on in a game, in any situation, what was needed while he's physically competing at the highest level, as I mentioned. So he was a very, very special player. And at the same time, win or lose, class act.
High praise, a lot of mutual respect between Greg Popovich and Steve Nash. Pop was asked about Nash as a player in the pregame media session. Floater from Lonnie Walker. Out of a timeout, San Antonio executes. Walker now with 10. Harris dribble drive, flips it up. Couldn't rebound his own miss, and Pirtle's got it for the Spurs. The Nets' lead is 4. Largest cushion has been 12. DeRozan on a kick. Walker, one and done.
Good contest by Joe Harris. Got to get out on him. Walker's been shooting the ball really well, and he's confident to take it.
Harden makes his move. Pirtle a factor defensively as Harden ends up on his backside. It's 5-on-4. Murray looks for the open man. It's Lyles. And clean.
I like the ball movement there as well. DeJounte Murray with an unselfish pass.
Pirtle, being rebounder of the season at 7.2 a game, brings this one up against Irving. Stops, got it.
Just too long that time. It's a great job playing with his back to the basket, backing up Kyrie Irving, and a beautiful one-legged turnaround.
Murray's got 10, and Spurs thought they had another one here for a moment.
DeJounte back to the basket. Got a one-legged turnaround, hits the bottom. Again, that mid-range game has just been right on point the last couple months.
Harden to put it in play. 6:25 on the clock. Joe Harris pushes the lead to 5.
That's when he's especially dangerous there, Bill, when he's making three-pointers off the move. We know he can catch and shoot the three ball That one moving behind the screen is when he's really got it going on.
And Murray denied. Sets up Pirtle for another 2. And Jakob now with 8 and 8, couple of assists. Harris is 3 of 6 from 3, by the way, for the Nets. Underneath, Brown with the reverse.
Brown, he's playing that power forward position.
Yeah.
He really is. Not out there shooting 3 balls. He's just hanging around the rim in what we call the dunker slot.
6'4", 202.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of little layups.
Pirtle again. As the Spurs are getting a little more offensive from their inside game now.
Don't take Jakob Pirtle on in a game of pop-a-shot.
Yeah,
forget that. He's going to kill you.
Harris the miss. Jordan sets up Irving. He rattles it out. And Lonnie Walker brings it back ahead to DJ. Lays it up and in.
Well, that's
Spurs
a
within 1.
gutsy pass there. If that one doesn't go, you're hearing from Greg Popovich. And that one is right on the money. Threads the needle between 2 players, between DeAndre Jordan and James Harden out there. Watch this one. Right on the money. And DeJounte gets an easy layup, courtesy of Lonnie Walker.
Methodist Healthcare assist and deserving of this one.
Yeah, I mean, this pass right here, like I said, gutsy. One-handed pass between 2 defenders. Look like Brown and DeAndre Jordan. Put that one right on the money. And DeJounte Murray gets himself a layup, does a great job running the floor, but that pass was absolutely sensational for your Methodist Healthcare assist.
Spurs with 5 in double figures, including Walker. And here's DeAndre Jordan with it out top. Shamet, guarded by DeRozan. Bill's trying to stay with Harden. Shamet comes firing, and Jakob wins the rebound battle here. Nets are 5 of 13 shooting in this quarter. Spurs are 8 of 13. DeJounte says, update that, Bill. And the Spurs have the lead, 73-72. And Murray now with 14.
Good work between those two. Jakob Pirtle just runs right into that screen.
Harden gets physical coming down the lane to get the lead right back.
That's exactly what he did. And will throw his body into Jakob Pirtle, back him up, create the space to get that shot off the glass.
He got 10 with 12 assists. Comes off with the rebound here. His 7th of those. Brown Looking to Irving. To work on Patty Mills with 8 on the shot clock. Landry Shamet. 2 on the clock. Harden gives it up. Brown the miss. Rebound Murray. Ahead. DeRozan. Driving. Missing. And a blocking foul before the putback. As Luka gets fouled.
Good whistle there. Yes. Luka, a couple of free throws here. Does a great job running the floor. And you can see James Harden sliding into position that puts still outside the restricted area.
Harden picks up his 3rd foul, and Šamanić at the free throw line. 3 points, 3 rebounds for Luka in 9 minutes tonight.
I know that whistle was late, but I like it because you see a guy sliding underneath you. It's going to take your focus off scoring the ball.
DeRozan comes out with 15, 3 boards, 8 assists, 7 of 11 from the floor. Bates, Diop, Pirtle, Šamanić, as well as Murray and Mills on the floor for the Spurs. Luka misses them both. And a foul on the rebound. Bates, Diop. See what happened here.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, come on, Bill.
Got an hour.
Wow.
Claxton makes him pay at the other end, 76-73. Claxton with 15 points in 9 minutes. The jumper is good as Keita Bates.
Last time he was able to get significant playing time.
Ties the game. Irving trying to untie it. Loose one comes off. And here's Bates Diop again. Back to Murray. Ran into Johnson. Tried to get rid of it and was fouled on the play. Guys are kind of chuckling because that had disaster written on it.
Yeah, it did.
He gave him the ball at the absolute worst moment. But he knew he wanted to get rid of it.
Well, I was surprised he didn't pick up a charge in the open court to start off. And then, like you said, trying to get rid of it a little too late there and got bailed out by the whistle.
Murray into LaMarcus, back out. Luka. Rebound, Brown of the Nets. He sees an opening, and LA shuts it down but draws the foul.
Are they looking at that? Because LA got the ball. That's not a flagrant foul. They're not going to look at that one.
No.
It's great effort there by LaMarcus Brown going in there, with a full head of steam.
Almost questionable on the foul call.
So at this point, Bill, the little guy is getting the benefit of the doubt. Wow. That's awfully close to almost having no contact. But earlier in the ball game, LA got a foul just trying to post up.
Right. Bruce Brown makes it 77-76. He's got 14 points, 6 of 8 from the floor. Claxton, a career high, 15. What a difference maker he's been.
He's been great.
Mills, tough shot. Patty off the iron. And the loose one comes off to Irving. 2:19 remaining in the third. Kyrie kicks it back out. Tyler Johnson. Johnson again.
Great defense there by Luka.
Brown, 6 on the shot clock. And Brown, you mentioned, playing power forward, if you will. Power guard. Going in, makes it 79-76. He's got 16.
That was a great hesitation in the air. Oh, double pump. Great use of the glass by Brown.
Aldridge the miss. The tip by Keita Bates Diop.
There you go, young fella. Use that size well. Able to sneak in there. No one puts a body on him, and it's an easy putback.
And he's got 5. And his first 3-point shot of the season in that run. Spurs again a chance to take the lead with 1:28 to go. DeJounte off the glass and loose. Tyler Johnson with the carry. Brown again, and not to be denied.
He gets the ball in an advantageous position, high out on the floor. He gets a full head of steam. And at that point, it's a guessing game. He's able to beat Luka and LA going to the basket.
Well, he's been averaging 17 over the last 4, shooting 68%, so he's playing with a load of confidence. Spurs go inside to Aldridge, and he draws the foul.
Landry Shamet had hooked LA's arm. And he's trying to, once again, to sell that foul, just like in the first half where LA, again, got called for posting up. He did. It wasn't a foul on Lamar because he didn't hook at all.
Even the refs are saying, no, the post-up's not allowed anymore.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying.
right.
You got to get out there at the line.
You got to go out there and shoot threes.
Aldridge. It'll be the Spurs ball on the side. Shamet picking up his second foul. With 55 seconds to go. 14 put on the shot clock here. Mills. Claxton. Long arms. Deny Patty. Waits Diop with a miss. Rebound comes off. Shamet gives it up to Tyler Johnson.
They're going to try to go 2 for 1 here.
Look inside to Claxton.
Surprised they didn't shoot it already.
Kyrie Irving off to Tyler Johnson. Misses the 3. Spurs, 2.5, 3 seconds difference, game clock and shot clock to finish up the third quarter. With an 81-78. Spurs were down 6 after 1, down 3 at intermission. And it's been even here in the third. Murray, 2 seconds. Luka, got it! Oh, mama! Luka knocking it down, ties it up with 3.4 to go. Kyrie Irving, and that ends the third quarter. Big shot for Luka Šabanić as he hits the triple, and the Spurs tie it up.
That's a definite confidence booster right there. And that's what we talked about. The fact that he's playing competitively out there and he's not going to hesitate here, catches it, and just lets it fly. Confident looking shot there from Luka.
Get on one end, life on the road, Bowler.
Play hard blocks, and he leads to Lonzo Ball for a transition layup, and it's good. Lonzo Ball up off glass, blocked, tips it. Ingram to Ball for the bucket, and that was out.
It's the home of the pounds, and we laying you down. We go hard in the paint, make a man up down. Don't stand up tall. It's that hard work, dedication.
Matt, you know what the diamond play of the game is, right? It's brought to you by Morgan Jewelers, always brilliant, and it came early off the hand of Gobert.
Oh, give me Gobert. Give me more Gobert here. This is a college three, Bowler. I mean, this is close to it anyways. It might be a couple inches off. However, long range Gobert.
Be able to step out and knock down a shot like that, just another on a consistent basis, Matt. That's the key. A nice piece.
5 blocks.
Yeah.
I didn't. That surprised me. I didn't catch that right away.
97 in all in this first half of this NBA season. Jazz are in danger of dropping to 1-2 on this road trip with Philadelphia to come. Rudy hits the deck, and there's a foul on Ingram.
They just haven't been able to stop the Pelicans tonight. I think the Jazz, they haven't had more than 3 straight stops all night, Bowler. That's not what we're used to seeing. Is it Ingram throwaway Gobert?
Rudy. He'll get another 21 on the night.
Oh, Bledsoe can finally tell his
blocked
kids
Gobert.
one day, I blocked Gobert.
You know, Matt, another stat that really jumps is the rebounding again tonight, 50-32. And that was an issue in Miami, but it looked like the Jazz fixed things in Orlando. They had a 52-37 advantage. That's a plus 15, but not tonight.
Yeah, and coming into tonight, the Pelicans, as far as rebound differential, they're a plus 5.7, so meaning they out-rebound teams by almost 6 a game. And that was going to be a key to watch tonight. So you mentioned it. They got the lead.
Adams out, Hernan Gomez.
10 of those have been offensive.
Yes, Hernan Gomez back in. Zion's played 30 minutes tonight. That shot off the hands of Hernan Gomez. Jazz have to hurry. Conley, 3-ball up. Good look. Out it comes. Joe inside. Denied by Hernan Gomez. Out to the corner goes Donovan. No.
Great looks. I mean, again, could have cut into single digits if one of those shots goes down.
Mitchell, 1 of 7, Matt, from 3.
I'm going to go back to just physical, maybe a little tired, the legs. Mentally, you're on the road to a lot of games here. And this, everyone's looking forward to the NBA All-Star break, Bowler. If you're a player. I'm not saying I am. I'm just saying.
I was waiting to have you work your way out of that. No, you're right. Look, it's been an interesting first half, right? I mean, you come off the bubble. You have a very short off season, and then you play a lot of games. There's multiple back-to-backs. You are trying to rest players, right, Matt, when you stay in one town and get a couple of games in, or you try to formulate a travel plan that whether you spend the night or not. I mean, there's a lot that goes into this, and there's more to come when the second half begins.
And there's long road trips. And not to mention, when they are on the road trips, it's very lonely. They're not allowed to go out and do the things they're used to doing on the road.
Yeah, specific restaurants that are allowed on the road in each city, as Donovan again attacks and just has not been able to finish on top. $12-point game.
Jazz keep fighting here. The power of the three-point shot, the way they shoot it, 243 is still an eternity.
Donovan, 7 in the first half, 7 in the second. Speaking of threes, 15 of 40 for the Jazz. $10-point game.
The good news is they made 5 stops here in the last 6 possessions. So the defense is coming alive at the end.
Another
That's 6
stop.
stops.
Gobert clears. Quick outlet. Bogdanovich lets Ingram run by. 3. Good. Buried it. 31
Amazing.
for Bogey.
And Bowler, are the Jazz good enough? And they're proving it right now. Can they flip the switch when they need to defensively? They're showing you they can right now.
Zion. A little comeback. Has to put some fuel back in the tank. Ingram on a stop-and-go dribble. Left-hand attacks Gobert and scores.
Tough shot. I mean, he's so long, gifted. Still just down 7.
Donovan off to Royce.
At 9.
Gets it back.
You get on one end, life on the road. Here's Donovan. One-on-one ISO. I take Mitchell versus Zion in a one.
Reviewing injury cases and helping people in Utah now for over 30 years. This is a big call with 1:35 left.
And you get some rest. I mean, it's basically like a timeout.
Now, you and I have been through this call multiple times on Clear Path. I think it's a tough call. Depends on when the whistle was blown.
Well, to me, this is Clear Path.
The ruling on the floor stands. It is a common foul. 1:36 on the game clock. We'll shoot 2 since we're in the penalty. 24 on the shot clock.
All righty, Matt.
All right. Bowler, I can't get it right.
Common foul.
I mean, I'm 50% on these at best. Yeah, maybe. Zion's in front of Donovan. I mean, yeah, on that angle. He was in front of the ball.
Quinn having a moment before they hit the floor once again. A lot of time. 1:36 left. 7-point game.
It's still a foul, Bowler.
Yes.
It's still Jazz get free throws.
And rest, as you mentioned. The clock, now it's been a minute and a half going on 2. (17, 7, and 4). 7 assists for Donovan Mitchell.
But this is, and both are great players, right? This isn't Donovan's best night. He's not shooting the ball particularly well, but all of a sudden these last 3 minutes, he's trying to will himself here in the Jazz to get back in this ball game, make it close, and hopefully pull out a victory.
Closes his eyes, takes the deep breath, and that one bounces in. One more for Mitchell.
And Jazz on a 10-2 run over these last 2 minutes. Just don't give up. They just keep fighting.
7 of 10 from the line this quarter. 2 for 2. Mitchell 19. Can the Jazz complete the comeback? Down by 5. They're 27-7 on the year. Best record in the NBA, and 12-5 on the road. 11-2 run over the last 2+ minutes. And Mitchell fouls Steven Adams.
And that's bonus. That's actually a good foul, right? Steven Adams, not a good free throw shooter this year. 46% from the line, a career low for Steven Adams. In fact, he's got the NBA lowest free throw percentage.
Yeah, for 50 attempts, right? Here he is, and makes the first. Time for the Subway sub of the game. Subway, eat fresh. And once again, we hand it out to Jordan Clarkson. 20 points, 3 threes, 5 boards, 4 assists. He dropped 13, remember, for the Jazz in the second quarter.
Bowler, interesting coaching move by Stan Van Gundy. He takes out Zion defensively to put in Josh Hart. They're going defense here.
6-point game, just a couple of threes, and Donovan is hammered from behind, and Lonzo Ball will put Mitchell at the stripe with the clock stopped at 1:18 left.
Mitchell getting to the line. We've talked about this in February, how he's doing a much better job of getting to that foul line. This time, little sidestep. You see Ball hits him on the right hand. Look at that athletic ability to avoid Steven Adams.
Mitchell back at the line. And Matt, that's the toughest 20 I've seen Donovan get in a long time. 26th 20-point game of the year.
And Zion comes back in for offensive purposes.
Looking for his 10th point here in the fourth. Up and good. Donovan has now scored 8 of the last 11 for Utah. And make sure you stay close. Jazz Game Night, the post-game report. Presented by Siegfried and Jensen, helping injured people in Utah for over 30 years. Matt, 4-point game. Ingram against Royce. You get a stop here. This game changes. Zion inside around Gobert. Dropped the handle. Saved by Adams. Shot clock at 1. Got the bucket away. Rudy taps it. Bogey's got it. Donovan runs. He's got Royce. 3-ball up. Got it. Got it. Wow. 1-point game with 46 seconds left on the clock.
What a comeback. They were down 17, Bowler, and the defense has come alive here these last 3.5 minutes. They flipped the switch. They're getting stops and are a 15-3 run. Incredible fight.
Matt, you made the mention of defense, and that's how the Jazz have gotten back in this game.
Absolutely. Swarming defense. Everyone involved, team defense, and then out and running on the other end. And Royce O'Neal, a huge 3-point shot. Sticks with it, buries it.
Buckets.
You got 46 seconds left in this ball game.
Buckets for Royce's second three-pointer. He's at 41% on the year. And I love the fact Donovan had enough confidence in him to kick it back on the wing. And Royce hits the 3. 125, 124. What a flip of the switch from the third to the fourth quarter. And the last 3.5 minutes
incredible
has absolutely been just key for the Jazz comeback.
Well, I just mentioned they haven't had more than 3 consecutive stops throughout the ballgame. And then you look at the last 3.5 minutes here, 8 stops in the last 11 possessions. So the defense turned on. You see the run 16-3, and then they're fighting here. You're down 1. You still got to defend on this possession here.
Utah, 2 timeouts as we reset. There are no fouls to give for either team. Pelicans do have 1 timeout as well, 2 for the Jazz, with 46.7 to play. If you're tired, the adrenaline should carry you to the end. Williamson to Ingram. Ingram fights Royce O'Neal. The shot is away and out. Big rebound, Bogdanovich. Utah can take the lead back. Down 1. Donovan attacks. It's up. It's out. The tap by Gobert. And then the foul down in the paint.
Wow, they're going to get Gobert over the back on Zion. The Pelicans take Steven Adams out of the game, so Gobert is matched up with Zion. Donovan gets a good look, just misses the layup. Gobert misses the tap, tries again. Yeah, maybe a little bit.
I see 2 ball players battling for a rebound is what I see.
You know, especially at the end of the game here, Bowler.
I don't like it.
Yeah, Gobert's got a complaint there. And then you're giving him free throws on the other side. That's tough.
$25 for the former number 1 pick out of Duke. Favors will check in. Two-point game. 29 seconds left. If you just joined us, what a comeback it's been. Utah has scored 36 here in the fourth quarter. And 2 for 2 for Zion. Quinn's going to use one of those 2 timeouts. Plenty of time. Pelicans by 3.
Here's Donovan. One-on-one ISO. I take Mitch.
They were just hunting threes. Yes, you were down 3, but you had a lot of time left to play the clock, drive the basketball, make a 2, get fouled, whatever. They just kept hunting threes and trying to get it off. And then Lonzo Ball, what a play just to get it out. Donovan Mitchell tried to stop it. Now you're down 5. I thought good defense by the Pelicans, but they're overplaying. Like right now, you got to drive it, Mike Conley. Donovan's drive it. That's a tough, difficult shot, which you didn't need.
Just thinking how young this Pelicans team is. Zion, Brandon Ingram, still only 23. Williamson, 20. Lonzo Ball, 23 years of age, this young nucleus. And they are 12 seconds away from a huge confidence-building win at home. And what a night it has been for Zion Williamson. 26 points, 10 of 17 from the floor. And Smitty, how about 9 rebounds and 5 dimes?
Well, he gave us a little bit of everything, and also it's been a steady diet of Zion Williamson doing just this. Getting to the rim, taking the ball, now getting to the free throw line. He's gotten better at shooting the free throws, throughout this season, month by month, and even game by game. Today, we saw in the first half struggle a little bit, and now he's respectable at 6 for 9.
Anything possible with the way Utah shoots threes. Inbound to Mitchell. He's got to hurry. Off balance 3. No. Fight for the rebound. Williamson taps out to Ball, and net will do it. The New Orleans Pelicans scoring a huge win at home as they knock off the Utah Jazz behind the 26 points from Zion Williamson. 129-124. Your final.
I love it, Sparrow, the way they play these youngsters down the stretch. He gave us a game. He made some mistakes. They got a chance defensively to get a stop the last 2 possessions to give himself a chance to win this ball game.
Special thanks to our crew, our producer Bert Bondi, Jonathan Bywaters, rest of our NBA TV crew. 129-124, your final. Next Wednesday on Center Court, Spurs Mavericks will kick off the second half of the NBA schedule. And coming up next, Hornets Blazers from Portland. Now for Steve Smith, rest of our crew, Spiro Ditas saying good night. You've been watching Center Court on NBA TV. All ahead of the field, here comes Hart. 5-point Pelican.
Crystal clear like a meteor. All the time it's like I'm feeding them.
It's an honor having a big-time rapper coming in here.
Rapper. Generation.
Hey, Nets fans, single game tickets for this season are on on Wednesday night. The road trip continues in Texas. James Harden is back in Houston. You don't want to miss this one. Nets and Rockets coverage starts at 7 o'clock. FanDuel Sportsbook, Nets pregame right here on Yes.
Houston has been struggling mightily, but you imagine that's going to be a very emotional game on both sides of the coin.
Free throw for DeRozan gives him 20 on the night. And the Nets holding on to a 6-point lead over the Spurs. 3 minutes to play. Nets have 9 field goals in the fourth quarter. Harden has 8 of them. Harden drives. They can't stop him. The beard going to the basket over and over again.
Nice actions as well between Harris, Jordan, and the handoffs.
Foul called on Brown. That'll be team foul number 4 on Brooklyn.
Little things that make a defense have to adjust, and you see how quickly Harden's able to turn the corner off of that handoff from Jordan. Mills is trailing him. Pirtle still has to worry about Jordan on the inside, and Harden just makes a nice play.
He has scored the last 9 for Brooklyn. The Nets lead by 8. Next foul will put San Antonio in the bonus. Murray gives it up. Pirtle blocked and a foul. Pirtle will shoot a pair.
And Pirtle is not a good free throw shooter, so if there's anyone you want on the line, he's the guy.
Jakob Pirtle this season, 32%.
Yeah, not great, but
54% in his career.
I didn't know if you or I were going to jinx him. I don't believe in the jinx. I don't think you believe in the jinx. I kind of believe in the jinx.
Wait, you just went from not believing to kind of believing?
I'm going to let you know after this free throw.
Knocked out of bounds by San Antonio. So empty possession from the Spurs. 2.5 to play. The Nets 106, the San Antonio Spurs 98.
Still a lot of time, especially the way the Spurs have been shooting the 3-ball.
Harden feeds it. Extra. Joe Harris can't hit the 3. Poked outside. Nets get an extra possession. Irving. Oh, a low skimming pass. And a foul is called as Jordan made his move towards the rim. And Jordan needs a minute.
Just a little scoop pass. See the foul there as Murray breaks the arm of Jordan.
They're going to give it to DeRozan. Murray was there as well. And DeAndre Jordan has shaken it off and will shoot a pair. First free throws of the night. He's got 11 rebounds in 29 minutes of action. Collectively, the Nets are 11 of 15 at the line. 107-98.
Ooh. It looks like another one that was off of Jordan.
It was too late. Becky Hammond alerted Greg Popovich. And it should have been San Antonio basketball after the Pirtle miss. Jordan nails a pair to bring this lead to 10. 2:10 left in the fourth. Discard. Pirtle goes down. Play on for the Spurs. DeRozan switch. Walker lines it up and cans a 3. That's his 5th of the night from long range. It's a 7-point game.
Another one getting it to your hot hand. Nice little down screen. Opens up Walker.
That's a no rush here. Harden will handle it. Walker closes in a bit defensively with 10 to shoot. Screen from Jordan. Harden, hesitation, layup, no. Rebound, Pirtle. Harden wanted a foul. Spurs looking to get into some action here. Walker's hot. No good. Rebound Irving with 1:27 to go. 108-101 Brooklyn. Irving one-on-one with Murray. Swing it to Jordan. Intercepted. Telegraphed it to Walker. DeRozan, drive and kick. They need it. Mills, a three. They got it. It's a 4-point game with 1:04 to play.
Caught in the last possession. Get ready for it this time. The trap on Kyrie Irving. Whether it's Harden or Irving, doubling ball. Here we go.
Mills comes on the double team. Irving's got it. Irving pulls up. Off the rim, no good. The door is open for the Spurs. Cleared by Pirtle. It's holding on to a 4-point lead. DeRozan to the rim. He lays it in with the left hand. This is a 2-point game with 40.9 on the clock. And now the Nets will take a timeout.
Spurs have taken advantage, forcing that double team. The Nets not capitalizing on the offensive end. And then for San Antonio, we've seen this earlier. DeMar DeRozan, he's going to attack you with those straight line drives. He does so off of that possession.
It is an 8-0 San Antonio run. Look like the Nets are going to cruise in for a win in San Antonio, but they are in a battle.
DeMar DeRozan getting it out to Patty Mills. Backdown 3-point shot. He's used to those in clutch times, and then this time just a little drop pass to DeMar DeRozan in transition.
After the final buzzer, stay tuned. Nets post-game, highlights, analysis, player reaction, thoughts from the head coach, Steve Nash. Bob Lorenz and Frank Isola back in the studio. Michael Gray will work the post-game Zoom sessions. It's all coming up after the game right here on Yes. The Nets are 4-43 all-time in San Antonio. When you can name the wins and put them on one hand, that's not a good record.
A lot has come through the consistency and excellence of the Spurs organization and franchise. So for this team, all they're thinking about is closing out this game tonight.
Brown, Harris, Jordan, Irving, and Harden on the floor. They brought the double team last time on Harden. 17-second difference. Shot clock, the game clock. Nets up by 2. 10 to shoot. Screen. Harden. Drives. Turns. Flips it up. No. Poked up in the air. Jordan's got it. Nets will hold on to it. 6.5-second difference. Foul called on the outside. And the Spurs had one to give. Or were they in the bonus because of the foul earlier on Jordan?
Well, Harden trying to make something happen. Good activity of DeAndre Jordan to get it back outside. And
it is side out. Irving. 2-second difference. Shot clock, the game clock. Spurs have to make a decision here. Irving playing keep away. Drive. Irving. Ball fake. Scoops it up. No good. 4 seconds left. Murray loses the basketball. Fires it up. Oh, it's good. Count it. We are tied. And going to overtime in San Antonio. A last-second prayer from DeJounte Murray.
And what a possession for the Spurs.
The trigger for replay is to see if the field goal is released prior to the expiration of the game clock.
Used up enough time. Was doing an excellent job with the time management and doesn't go in. Quick push. DeJounte Murray losing control here and trying to figure out where he's going to go with. Shoots it up as the clock is winding down. Disjointed play, a lot of disruption.
The floor is confirmed. Successful 2.
What a finish for the Spurs as they send this one into an extra session. And obviously trying to scramble, make sure no three-point looks are open to give San Antonio an opportunity at the win.
Kyrie went in for what he thought was going to be an open layup, point-blank range. The reality is the Nets did not have to shoot it because there was only a second and a half difference, shot clock to game clock. They're checking it. Clearly it was good. DeJounte Murray somehow remained under control amidst the frenetic nature of that possession. If Irving makes the shot, it's done. It's a 4-point game. San Antonio can't win.
And at that point, you're going off the instincts if you're Kyrie Irving. Trying to keep it away from the defense. A lot of his penetration came down to just doing what he could to make sure that he was playing keep away. And you see here, he just slices right up the gut of the defense. And the patience, trying to use the clock because he has to get ahead. And look, I mean, at this point, you're right at the front of the cup. One of the greatest finishers of our game. So close to going in, and then a scramble to get back. And here Murray's looking who he can give it to, how he can get it off, and realizes he just needs to put it up.
My question was on the prior shot with James Harden, whether or not his attempt hit the rim.
When DeAndre Jordan tipped it back out?
Mm-hmm. Set up this frenzy. It's irrelevant now. We're starting overtime where the Nets are 1-2, the Spurs are 1-0.
So here's the play. Harden stepped through, gets the shot off. He grazes the rim, the front of the rim, it appeared.
So the Nets got a reload there. It actually benefited the Nets when the foul was called, but the Nets could not finish the deal. Overtime in San Antonio.
Ryan, I think you said this at the beginning of the game. There's one thing you know you're going to get from San Antonio. They are going to play hard. And there is a consistent level to how they've been playing despite being undermanned.
The bounce, who touched it? Off the tip, it's Pirtle. You know, Greg Popovich had something to say when he removes the mask. Nets had a chance to ice this one, couldn't do it. The Spurs end regulation on a 10-0 run. Now we get bonus basketball in San Antonio. Popovich trying to explain angles to Trey Maddox. There's no way Pirtle could have created that angle off the jump ball. And into a set quickly here with Jordan. Irving lines it up. Book it. A three. 111-108. Nets. Kyrie Irving has 24. Murray tied the game at the end of regulation. Operating now is Lonnie Walker. Two-man game with Murray. Help from Harris. Murray, kick. Ball movement leads to the DeRozan jumper. It's short. He knew it. Takes the baseline and clears. Walker, one dribble and a J. Harden the box out for his 12th rebound of the night.
The Nets defense put in a scramble to get away with one.
Harden puts it off the window. And the Nets take a 5-point lead. Murray. Kick it out. DeRozan lost it. Gets it back. DeRozan fights through two defenders but cannot finish. And the rebound to Harden. Irving. Hezzy. Walker holds his ground. Irving. Fake. Kick. Brown a three. He's got it. Bruce Brown. A deep one.
Throw out the numbers from three-point range for Bruce Brown because when it's timely, when it's needed, he puts it in.
DeRozan Back outside. Ball movement leads to Mills. Dish. Pirtle. Two-handed flush.
Nice play there. Important thing to remember, Jeff Green being out, TLC being out, we're seeing once again when that circumstance arises, DeAndre Jordan here in the closing lineup for the Nets. Regulation here in overtime. Still switching everything pretty much 1 through 5, but puts a different look at how the Nets are normally accustomed to closing games.
Irving comes to the ball, puts it up with the left hand, and it's knocked out of bounds off of Jordan.
Pick off the leg of DeAndre Jordan.
116 to 110, Brooklyn. Murray handles it. Murray will try a three. He's got it. DeJounte Murray continues to make it happen for the Spurs. Cool and calm in his approach.
And not necessarily a three-point shooter. You would much rather get to the basket or take the mid-range look.
116 to 113, 19. For Murray. Kick the ball against DeRozan. 2:01 to play in OT.
And we are seeing conversations between these Nets players. Kyrie Irving. Yeah, clear kick there by DeMar DeRozan. You need the sustained body movement, ball movement. San Antonio's putting a lot of pressure on the ball and impact.
Nets led by 10 with 2:12 to play in regulation. Brown attack mode. Kick. Irving. Yes! A corner three for Kyrie.
All started with the quickness of getting it out of the double team and Bruce Brown initiating that play.
Murray. Off the ricochet. Nets have a break and a foul called. 2-on-1 developing with Irving and Harden and a foul at midcourt against the Spurs.
Here you see Harden gets it to Bruce Brown there in the middle of the floor after getting blitzed. Wide open look from Kyrie Irving. And that's where you shake things up because the Spurs have been double teaming, finding the open man. And Kyrie Irving's not someone you want to leave open in the corner. Oh, we got a clear path?
Clear path potential.
The trigger for replay is to see if the foul meets the criteria of a clear path foul.
Thank you very much, Trey. I like the Trey lean in. He makes sure he gets proper positioning on the microphone.
You really feel like he's talking directly to you. So
I felt that way.
I think that's the case because play here developing in the backcourt, but you see James Harden clearly ahead as DeRozan gets Kyrie. Does it matter that it is if Kyrie is ahead, or is it the player he's trying to get it to? I mean, so the ball is ahead of the tip of the circle in the backcourt, which is one. No defender ahead of the offensive player with a transition scoring opportunity, because that checks off as well, and the player with a transition scoring opportunity is in control of the ball.
After review, it's confirmed a common foul. Ball will be awarded to Brooklyn on the sideline.
So I would read that as the fact that Kyrie it was not James, it was Kyrie who still had the ball and was in control of the ball, which is why it was not a clear foul.
So DeRozan called for the personal, his fourth. Nets lead at 119 to 113. Still plenty of time here. 1:43 to go in overtime. Trigger in for Harden. 27 points, 13 rebounds, 14 assists. Brown penetrates. The flip is good for Bruce Brown. Locked and loaded.
Man, he doesn't miss.
23 for Brown. And out of bounds. San Antonio coughs it up.
He makes a play at the other end. But look, same situation, gets the ball in the middle of the floor. This time, rather than anyone being open, the Spurs allow him to operate in the middle of the floor. That is where Bruce Brown is best. Nets up 8.
possession and trying to close it out with a minute 18 to play. (121 to 113) Brooklyn. Deep three. Yes, sir! Around the world and down for the beard. 124 to 113. Bates Diop, no. And he might have taken a shot to the head. Harden secures the rebound. And we're down to 47 seconds left. Yeah, maybe it took a little longer. But it's been a long time coming for the Nets in San Antonio. Irving. Step back Jay. Rims out. Jordan. Stick back no. Šomanić the other way for San Antonio. Eubanks missed it with the sweeping baby hook. Out of bounds with 14.5.
And tough if this is your option. James Harden single coverage gets the bounce. And the Nets have done a really good job, obviously, finding their offense here in the overtime period, but more of it has been how connected they've been here on the defensive side of the ball.
Eubanks, no good with the left hand. And the Nets will dribble out the clock. For the first time since the 2003 NBA Finals, the Nets win a game in San Antonio. Overtime, 124 to 113. Brooklyn over the Spurs.
This Nets team has been making a lot of history thus far this season. Only fitting that they would find their way back to victory here in San Antonio and doing it in a collective way. 35 assists on the night for this Brooklyn group. The stars were stars, James Harden, Kyrie Irving, but everyone getting in on the action and some big showings, especially from some new faces, that being Nicholas Claxton and new fan favorite Bruce Brown.
And Sarah, they tie a franchise record with their 6th straight road win. Let's send it over to Michael Grady.
Thanks a lot, Bird. I'm joined by James Harden. James, after they went on a rally to force overtime, what did it take to close them out down the stretch in OT?
They're a very good team. They're very disciplined. They don't. They're gonna make you beat them. They don't beat themselves, and we've known that for these last 20, 30 years. So, very disciplined team. We did a really good job of just sticking with it. They made some big plays in that fourth quarter. We just kept our composure and made some big time shots in that fourth quarter. Overtime.
You talked about the success Pop and the Spurs have had over the years. In what ways does that reflect what you guys are trying to build now in Brooklyn?
The same type of mentality, same culture. That same winning mentality.
Off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly. Off the
Buckets down the stretch, capped off by Covington 3. Got them within striking distance. Second quarter action. Right here in just a moment. Hornets locked up in a good one.
Now with Taco Bell's app, you can build your own $5 cravings box. Because you know when you crave a Taco Bell, so eat like you. Build your own $5 cravings box today, only online or with the Taco Bell app. System destroy you. You can't trust anyone. Shelf life in my line of work.
Thought Washington was going to go up with that news, preparing a rebound. Jalen McDaniels checking in also for his first appearance this game. Federal way. Brother Jaden, a first-round draft pick of the Lakers, cousins of Juwan Howard. Covington, another three. Cashes in another three. It's not as if that all season in terms of the release, the type of rotation we get. This hasn't made it on his normal. Ball with the offensive rebound. Monk to his left to see from his vantage point, but you're right, one of those calls to the official near midcourt. Looking to see it.
Malik Monk in his fourth year spent one season at Kentucky, which was the trend at Kentucky for a lot of players coming into the NBA. But it's really been
Big reason for their success on this road trip. I mentioned 4 straight games with 20-plus points. A career high 36 points with 9 threes to begin February. And a win over Miami.
And his 21 points last night came without him even making a three-pointer. Attacking the basket.
Hood, he'll try a 3 and gets it.
Nice lift on the shot.
6 different players have hit a 3 for the Blazers in this first half.
Charge.
Monk attacking Anthony Simon, stepping in for the charge.
That's a great job from Anthony. He saw that play develop and got outside of the restricted area. And didn't move, which is difficult. Joe, you see somebody coming at you full speed, especially Malik Monk. He can take off and dunk on you right there. Anthony held his ground.
Simons with the courage on the defensive end gives the Blazers a chance to tie or take the lead this possession. Hornets led by as many as 11 in the first quarter. Melo working against Martin, flares it up. Tapped around, Hornets bring it back down. Martin poked away by Covington. The active hands of Robert Covington. Now for the McDonald's McDelivery replay.
That's some three-pointers. Carmelo Anthony. Knocking it down.
Blazers 8 of 14, good for 57% from 3. McDaniels. Little off to the left here. Blazers bring it down. Hood working against the post, finds a cutting Little deflected by McDaniels. Monk, an outside look. Melo going to get whistled for the offensive foul, so Martin stepping in and taking a charge once again.
That was Martin watching some game film, knowing that Carmelo likes to turn around, back you down. He was set and just took the hit. Normally, guys will provide resistance right there, and Melo would have to bump him a few times until he worked his way down toward the rim. But Martin sold out on that one.
Rozier playing a little cat and mouse with Little. Daniels hands it off to Martin. Martin almost caught for the carry, holding it up against his leg, but 3 in the key called against the Hornets. Hornets used an 11-0 run in the first quarter to race ahead to a sizable lead, but quickly chopped down by the three-point shooting of the Blazers. Hood with 8 to shoot. Gives it to Melo. Facing off against McDaniels. Pump fake. And the wily veteran to get free throws.
He had a double team right there. Like, that should favor the defense, because the double team, in addition to a clock that is expiring, defensively, all they have to do is stay solid right here, high hands. But Carmelo's so good at selling the fakes and getting people to bite on it.
First foul on McDaniels.
So much of that with Carmelo is the fact that his pump fake looks just like the jump shot. Like, he goes into that quick release. So even he throws that really quick, it just looks like he's actually going to shoot.
Blazers answering back with an 18-7 run to tie this game up at 38 apiece. Washington trying to post up against Simons. Blazers switch Melo onto him. Washington puts it in.
Pretty good up until the shot. The Blazers able to get a more like-sized matchup.
Melo with the hezzy and throwing it down. many people, understandably so, call LaMelo Ball Mellow. So please help me out. How do you sort this out with the nickname?
Well, if you have to pick one, you got to go with Carmelo, who has put his time in this league and has established himself as one of the all-time greats. But with that, Melo's people, as Rocco goes up there, touch that basketball. LaMelo, people can call him Melo and have fun with that. And I believe by the end of his career, he will be on a Melo name basis as well, worldwide.
Melo pump fake, draws another foul, count the basket.
This is why, if you got to pick one,
Blazers up 5. Rozier able to stroke the 3. That's the trouble with this Charlotte team, Lamar. 7 players averaging double figures. They've got 4 guys.
Bridges here.
Rozier transition 3, so back-to-back threes by Rozier, and the Hornets have recaptured the lead.
And they had options on that break. Bridges was waiting for that lob. But Rozier, he's got the hot hand.
Both teams 9 of 18 from outside. Simons with 7 to shoot. Covington Robert Covington feeling it tonight.
That's good action. That's Rocco reading what's going on, both with the ball handler and then DJ down low. Charlotte was trying to help on Carmelo, but also mark Derrick Jones, who's on the baseline. And Bridges gets the answer. High flash to the open area.
Covington with his highest scoring total of a half this season. He's sitting at 16 points. Hood puts it on the floor. Baseline jumper just in and out. Jones Jr. rips it away. Melo, open look. Tapped around and the Hornets able to come down with it.
We're trying to get Carmelo on Terry Rozier. That's the matchup they want to attack.
Rozier gets stripped by Melo. Simon's in the open floor. He'll slow it down and wait for his comrades to join him. Cross-court pass, Jones Jr. will count it.
DJ said he's feeling the offense coming around.
First three of the game for Jones Jr. 7 different Blazers have hit a three in this first half. Martin, and another answer by the Hornets. Thrilling game so far. Both the Hornets and Blazers shooting the ball well, sharing it in a terrific fashion, but Robert Covington stealing the show, 16 points, perfect from the floor.
Well, Rip City, when adversity hit, your team hit back. Hanging tough, hanging together, and stringing together some nice wins to climb the ladder in the West. And this guy, our perennial all-star, hands down our MVP. Well, he's making a solid case to end up MVP of the whole league. This isn't a team that's satisfied with being good. These guys are pushing for greatness. Let's keep this going, Rip City.
In these parts, Ford honors the brave ones. The loggers, fur traders, and homesteaders who built our communities. The adventure seekers who kept going where the road ended. Our wagons may have changed, but the spirit of the brave ones lives on in all of us. Bold enough to escape, explore, and rediscover the land we love. For a limited time, get a new Ford Escape, Edge, or Explorer with 0 for 60 plus $2,500 bonus cash and no payments for 90 days. Only at your local Northwest Ford dealer.
1 in 9 Americans struggle with hunger, yet 40% of the food in America is wasted. The Kroger Company's Zero Hunger, Zero Waste Foundation is working to help end hunger and food waste in neighborhoods across America. Together, we can help end hunger. Learn more at zerohungerzerowastefoundation.org.
It's true that
Shooting. Trent Jr. spilling to the floor. Martin off to the races. Bothered by Covington. Biombo going to give the Hornets new life. Rozier can't cash in. Martin, loose ball. Ball blocked by Jones Jr. So Blazers holding strong down low.
On the turnover, Gary felt like he was grabbed. Didn't get it, so the Blazers had to get back, scramble defensively, make multiple efforts. Rozier with another miss. He's had 3 games with at least 7 made threes this season. He can get hot. He's missing some good looks right now.
Rozier 3 of 9 from 3. Lillard going against Biombo. Nice change of pace.
Yep, that's what throws off the shot blocker. Can't time it up.
Blazer lead is now 4, shooting an even 50% from the field. Ball off the handoff. Tries the long floater. Loose ball foul on Ball.
He turns that corner so quick. Biombo has got to be set in preparation for a possible 3-point attempt. He turns it down, gets to the rim, and there goes LaMelo Ball committing the foul.
Second foul on Ball. Lillard, all sorts of room off the screen. Here come the Hornets. Ball trying to use the Biombo screen. A little back and forth with Biombo. A fake and a floater that's good.
Well, that's how it was in the first half. Whenever the Blazers started to get some of that separation, even if it was just 2 or 3 possessions, started to make that shot. That would keep things tight.
Trent Jr. Clean look for a curling shot. Gets his loose ball and lays it in.
Aggression from GT. He was not leaving that side of the floor without the ball in his hands and him scoring it.
Trent Jr. with a dozen points. Ball poked at by Lillard. Trent Jr. sets his feet for a 3. Paint it.
Defense turning into offense.
Blazers with their largest lead of the game. Trent Jr. up to 15 points. Hornets need a timeout. But Portland looking to put an end to this 4-game losing streak. Getting it done here.
Don't miss Honda's 0% event. Get 0% financing for 60 months on new Honda SUVs and trucks. 0% for 60 months. That's 5 full years of 0 interest. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Hey Rip City, you ready to meet your new starting 5? First Tech, the official credit union of the Portland Trailblazers, offers the only Rip City credit card, and we put together a star-studded lineup for you to choose from. All Trailblazer cards feature discounted ticket offers to Rose Quarter events, discounts at Rip City Clothing Company, purchase assurance, and MasterCard ID theft protection. These 5 All-Stars will be bringing in big Rip City perks this season, so head to firsttechfed.com/Rip City to learn more and apply today.
For every idea out there that gets the love it should, there are 5 more that don't succeed and so are lost for good. And some of them are pretty flawed, and some of them are slightly odd. But many are small businesses that simply lack the tool to find excited people who will stop and say, "That's cool." And these 2, they like this idea, and those 3 like that one. And that's cause personalized ads find good ideas for everyone.
The year you thought would never end is finally over. There will be new challenges ahead. There will be new opportunities. Last year, you experienced some things that few could even imagine. But adversity creates new chances for growth. We can help your business pivot by supporting you at home or at the office with all the technology you need to come back strong. Pacific Office Automation. We're here with you.
Honda's 0% event is going on now. Hurry in for 0% financing for 60 months on new SUVs and trucks. Or drive new Honda SUVs from just $169 a month. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Tonight's Hometown Heroes brought to you by Directors Mortgage. Adriel Person is the director
In 2011, you had Kyrie Irving, number 1. You had Derek Williams, number 2, and then Cantor. He's played in Utah, Oklahoma City, the Knicks, Portland twice now, and in Boston. And as always, he is always ready to be Freddie Mercury's stunt double. LaMelo Ball right to the rack.
Sneaks around the D, and Cantor just watches him lay it in.
LaMelo has a streak of 4 straight 20-point games, sitting on 15. Lillard cut to the hole. Pass in traffic. He wanted a kick. He didn't get it. Turnabout's fair play. Oh, that pass had no chance. Picked off by Covington.
Got to know your personnel. Biz was not even looking for it because he wasn't expecting anyone to throw him the ball. He was just trying to get in some kind of position on the offensive end.
Covington. He's been good. He's had a good game. Jones tips it away from PJ at the last moment. Miles Bridges comes into the ball game along with Malik Monk. Hornets looking for some energy, down by 6. Still a ton of time remaining in our third quarter. 6:35 left on the clock. Rozier stops and pops.
Nice move right there. You know, Jones Jr. high flyer, long extension, a little fadeaway, gets that shot over the top.
Lillard. Hornets down 4. Malik got fouled, still got it up on the rim, and Malik will stride to the line.
23. Covington is second.
First foul on Covington, which is a bit of a surprise considering how active he is with those hands defensively. Hornets attempted just 5 free throws. Big change from recent games. Join us March 25th for a Hornets virtual open house. RSVP today to explore seat locations for the 21-22 season. Membership benefits include an 11-month payment plan, invite-only events, and a discount at the Hornets fan shop. RSVP now at hornets.com/virtual open house.
Malik misses a pair.
Halfway through our third quarter, Lillard. Best ever come out of Weber State. And Monk is pushed. Lillard with the personal foul.
Back in the game, Carmelo Anthony for Robert Covington.
Robert Covington's going to sit, and we've got Carmelo Anthony back into the game. We have 3 players on the floor wearing number 0. You got Lillard and Miles Bridges wearing 0, and you got Carmelo Anthony wearing 00. That's not confusing. Martin leaves it for Bez Macbiambo.
Good job right there by Cody to not travel as he caught that ball on the run and then scooped it over to Biz.
Second boom for Biombo. Damian Lillard. 4 3-pointer made for Lillard. Martin gets inside.
That expecting a whistle, playing through the contact. Concentration to make the shot. Didn't get the call.
Martin's with a combined 19. Cantor. Another assist for Damian Lillard. That's his 7th. Bridges. Score it and a foul. Cantor whacked him on the blow-by.
How do you counter what Cantor does on the offensive end? Go right back at him. Quickly after the score, Miles has the angle. And it goes up and under with the left hand while getting hit on the shoulder.
All right, Hornets going to have to start hitting their free throws.
Yeah.
They're 2 for 7 at the line tonight. They got the right man there, though. Miles has missed 3 free throws on the season. 39 for 42. 4-point ball game. Hornets won a thriller last night in Sacramento. Anthony.
Good D by Miles. Good closeout. Forced Carmelo to take a tough shot.
Gary Trent Jr. He's been an eye-opener tonight. Shot clock dips below 8. And a foul committed. Miles Bridges wanted to stop that fast break.
Hornets foul. 0. Miles Bridges, his second personal. Third team foul.
Just the third team foul. You need 5 to get to the bonus, so that was a good decision by Miles Bridges.
It certainly was. Rozier never had control of that ball. What about the Portland Hornets taking advantage of the Portland Trailblazers turnovers in that first half? They had 10 for 18 points. Hornets now have 10, and Portland has scored 16. That's been a problem here in the third.
Rodney Hood, Nasir Little into the ball game for Portland. Lillard, good contest. Miles got a finger on it. Here comes LaMelo, quickly the other way. The rip job, and he'll go to the free throw line. For a young player, he's perfected that.
He understands this, has an ease for the game, pushes the ball after the block shot. And he knows any kind of contact, you got to have a whistle, and he sells it.
First trip to the free throw line for LaMelo. More Hornets basketball after a quick message from Papa John's. Three points away from yet another 20-point ball game for LaMelo Ball.
Hornets a little token pressure, just trying to break up the rhythm of the Portland Trailblazers offense.
Behind the defense, Little is fouled.
Hornets foul. 0. Miles Bridges, his third. Fourth team foul.
A double team right there. Cantor got away, dragging the bigger foot.
2 shots.
Miles does not like the call.
So Little, 15 out of 17 as a free thrower on the year. 21 years of age. Had a bust-out game a month ago today, February 1st, at Milwaukee. Scored 30 points for the first time as a pro. Hornets down 5. Both teams in the bonus for the remainder of the third quarter. LaMelo takes it right to Cantor. Why not?
Tells Biz, come out, give me a rescreen. Goes right with the look away and flips it with the left. That is quality stuff.
One possession game. Hornets haven't won in this building in a month of Sundays.
Stay down.
Carmelo Anthony. Only Udonis Haslem and Andre Iguodala older in the NBA this year. Monk's shot flips out. Cantor score the goal. Beat the Hornets down the court.
Twice tonight, he just outrun everybody on the floor. He has really good hands.
7-point ball game in Portland. 85-78 your score.
Malik Monk mistimed it. I don't know if Nasir knew for sure that Monk.
Martin can't get the three, and you can bet anything that if this arena was filled with fans at this moment, they would still be going nuts.
Yes.
Little with two highlight reel slams. The Blazers will get the final look at the quarter. Lillard, eye to eye with Martin, trying to shake him. Lillard, jab, step back. Oh, put it in, Damian Lillard. And ball gets tied up, and that'll be free throws as the Blazers are in the penalty. With a 1/10 of a second left.
Looking at an all-NBAer getting in his bag. One-on-one. Can't check that. And then the Blazers relax for a second after the make. Dame tries to tell them to get up and pick up. But LaMelo already picked up some speed.
That is officially Lillard's 10th straight game of 20-plus points and 7-plus assists. Second longest streak in the league to LeBron James. Damage is done for the Blazers, though. They build a 9-point advantage. Everybody chipping in, doing their part, but Nasir Little rising up with a pair of emphatic slams, put the Blazers in position for the fourth quarter.
Interviewing Vice President Kamala Harris was a great experience. Thankful for the opportunity to sit down and talk with her about so many different issues we're facing in America and trying to figure out ways in which we can help make this place better. Was a great experience for me. I'm thankful for the opportunity. And in terms of what she's been able to accomplish as a minority woman, it's been wonders, not only for myself, but for a lot of different women out there who are seeing someone in position of power continue to try to make change.
That my cousin like we bang blue. Homies in my circle, it's the same crew. Same crew. Used to never win that weekend. You ain't one, this is big dog. Not a drill, this ain't the route chosen, but my appeal. No, they ain't really cutting. Now from our club, taking silence. Know how much I'm worth, but I'm richer than what it seems. Soul is pure gold. Bruh, never in between. They confused in a pickle. The game of do you.
A wildly entertaining game here at Moda Center as we begin the fourth quarter. Blazers lead by 9. It's time now for the Pacific Office Automation stats. LaMelo Ball, the rookie, on full display, 24 points. With the Blazers, 5 players with 11-plus points. Everybody chipping in. They try to shake this 4-game losing streak. First of 3 at home before the All-Star break. Still in that 6th position in the West. Hornets on the second of a back-to-back to see what they have left in the tank. Martin, short on the 3. Blazers go with Covington, Anthony, Little, Hood, and Simons to start this final quarter. Simons poked at by Rozier. He's out to the races and a little too strong, but Bridges there to clean it up.
That's you asked at halftime. What was one thing the Blazers could do to get that separation? And Coach Oz talked about cutting down on some of the turnovers. And here with the lead in the fourth quarter. Anything that Charlotte's able to get, you want them to just really have to earn it. You don't want to feel like you gave them possessions. And here the Blazers feel like they gave them 2 in a row.
Martin with the steal. Mello. Good hands, Blazers. Get it right back. Hood from Simons. Sticks it in the corner.
Well, Anthony kind of threw like a little ball fake, and Rodney's defender did not adjust. He didn't go over there to get him. So Anthony just made the pass. Rodney drains it.
Hood with the second three. He's got 6 on the night. Ball left alone. He'll fire the 3. Mello up top. Defended by Washington. Simons trying to get to his right. Covington. Pump fake. Quick crossover. Simons, nice catch. Little all day for the 3, and Nasir Little cashes in.
He's showing you everything. He's showing you the improved shot, and the athleticism has been there since he stepped foot in a Trailblazer uniform.
6 Blazers with 11 plus, and Mello trying to put this thing away early. Back-to-back threes for the Blazers, their largest lead of the game at 16. And Portland doing it with Lillard on the bench. A total team effort. They are trying to put the Hornets away.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Clock winding down, he beats the buzzer with the deep 3. LeBron James beating the buzzer. No problem. Number 8. Malik Monk with the Charlotte Hornets. Drives, clock's winding down, and he gets the bucket and the foul. Malik Monk hits the game-winning and one layup and makes the free throw to win the game. Number 7, Anthony Edwards gets the steal and leans in. Anthony Edwards, defense leading the offense. Number 6, Jason Tatum. Drives and finishes. Jason Tatum throwing down the one-handed slam over Lopez. Number 5, Kawhi Leonard spins around the defender and throws down the one-handed dunk. Kawhi Leonard surveying, takes advantage of the defense with the spin and then at the rim. Number 4, Harrison Barnes drives to the rim, throws down the two-handed slam over 2 defenders. Harrison Barnes, 2 hands for safety. Number 3, Jason Tatum again with the Celtics. And finishing through contact, Jason Tatum spins, drives, hits the game-winning and one layup. Number 2,
Time for All-State good hands.
Rodney with the pitch to Anthony. Anthony says, you take it. The one who's open. Nice shot. And another swing from Anthony. This time to Nasir. Carmelo. Pull up 3 in transition. Cap it off.
Portland 18 of 35 from outside, good for 51% in the second half, Lamar. The Blazers have held the Hornets to just 1 for 7 shooting from 3. It's got 16-point lead for the Blazers, their largest of the game. Ball defended by Little. Ball up top to Bridges, negated by the Blazers.
Yeah, they sniffed that out. That's a play Charlotte likes to run. Ooh, Melo's not messing around.
Anthony poured it on. 3 to the dome, and the lead is now 19. Melo with 18 points and more of that patented fourth quarter 3-point shooting. Washington, hacked as he goes up. Carmelo once again in transition. Defender flying by. Puts a mark on that ball. Drops straight in. It's just amazing, Lamar, how quickly the Blazers opened up this game. They were up 7 and couldn't really shake the Hornets, and then just a flurry of threes. Little with 1, Melo with 2, Hood chiming in.
That was the thing at halftime. Both teams were pretty even at the three-point line, shooting right around 50%, right around 12, 11 makes. And the Blazers were able to take it up another notch. Hornets here providing some pressure, trying to speed Portland up. Ends up getting a foul.
Foul on Rozier. Simon's doing a fine job of ripping it away from Rozier. You're right. Full court pressure coming from the Hornets. 9 minutes left. They trail by 18.
And it's up to the Blazers here to recognize, is it a man press or is it a space press? That space that they're in. Now they drop back to the man-to-man. Good job from the Blazers.
Melo, he's at the hot hand in the fourth quarter for the Blazers. 7 to shoot. Hood with Bridges defending. Hood steps into it. Ball trying to push the pace. Rozier passing up the 3, gets to the cup and through the contact.
There goes that handle from Terry Rozier. Has it in the right, a little hesitation, and then a shift to the left.
Rozier at 6'1". Silky smooth with the handle and hard to stay in front of, especially when he lowers that center of gravity. Rozier with 18. Part of the reason the Blazers have pulled away has been their defense. Melo with a season-high 5 steals. 10 on the game for both teams. Washington trying to check Hood. Hood getting into the lane, galloping off the window.
That's a nice play from Rod. He's trying to run offense, but Charlotte not allowing the Blazers to do that because they're switching everything off the ball. So it can look like, why is Rodney pounding the ball the whole time? Well, the Hornets are extending their defense, and they're switching things off the ball, so whoever has it sometimes might have to be the person to go and make that play.
Monk with a beautiful long-distance 3. And the foul on the other end by Charlotte.
Yeah, and fortunately, right there for the Blazers, because Anthony knows. He knew when he made that pass. You put in Nasir in a bit of a compromising position, even if he catches that ball. It's 4 defenders. You got the Hornets, you got the sideline, and then you got half court. And so what Coach Stotts wants him to do as that pressure is mounting up against him is to get that other guard on his side, have a middle outlet, and then have 2 people on opposite sides a little bit down the floor.
Hornets force another steal. Rozier comes down, puts the bucket in. They cut the lead to 12, and the Blazers will take a timeout. Talk a little strategy here. So the Hornets trying to turn the pressure up. 7:38 left in this ball game. Blazers got to be careful down the stretch.
Trailblazers Warriors this Wednesday, March 3rd, 7 o'clock. Check it out on NBC Sports Northwest or on Rip City Radio, the radio home of your Trailblazer.
Oh God, no! Don't flip, spit, smash, cut, face kick, a hole on top, your head bang. Cause I'm an upper body issue, like newlywed. Damn! Now is the time that we can say, oh, oh, hands up because I say so. Yo, turn full with it. Let's
Fans, since the Blazers hit 100 points, the McDonald's 100-point play has been activated. You can score free 6-piece Chicken McNuggets tomorrow from your locally owned and operated McDonald's. Be sure to download the McDonald's app now. Tonight's fast break of the game is brought to you by Dave's Killer Bread.
GT is going to take off once Dame gets that steal. Stop at the three-point line. Drop it in.
That's tonight's fast break of the game, brought to you by Dave's Killer Bread, the official bread of the Portland Trail Blazers. Lamar, we've seen the Hornets try to turn up the pressure. Damian Lillard checks back into the game. What do the Blazers have to be thinking here with 7 minutes and some change left?
Just keep their composure. Quality possessions.
Lillard with 5 to shoot. Sees the double team, has to put it up from the baseline. Hood, timely offensive rebound. Covington to Lillard. He'll take that corner three all day, baby.
Good creation from Rocco.
Lillard up to 23 points, 6 threes on the night. Rozier. Lillard trying to dissect this Hornets defense. Flips it over to Covington from outside, and the man is perfect.
That kind of night for him.
Covington, 8 for 8, 5 of 5 from 3. That ties his season high, 21 points and ball for the stuff.
Quick breakdown right there. Blazers don't want to allow Charlotte to score quickly.
Portland at their magic number of 112 points. They are 17-2 on the season when they get to this mark. Lillard attacking Bridges, steps back. Long pass, Bridges able to come down with it.
That's a pinpoint pass.
We were talking about football positions, Lamar. I think that justifies the quarterback position.
Yeah.
Trent Jr. will slow it down. Lillard thought about it. Quick closeout by Monk. Trent Jr. over to Covington. Hasn't missed yet, and the first one of the night. Ball, no hesitation. LaMelo Ball, 29 points for the rookie. Hornets trail by 11. They continue their pressure. Corner look for Melo. String music from Carmelo Anthony.
Right now, Charlotte just kind of running around, trying to force the ball out of people's hands, and they're kind of willing to live with a make-or-miss ordeal.
22 threes for the Blazers tonight. Rozier. Lillard intercepts it. Lillard fouled in the backcourt.
He saved 2 right there.
13 foul.
He gets Washington to bite. Rozier was in the help position. One swing away leads to a 3. And yeah, they're just running around, hoping Carmelo misses that.
Blazers 1-3 shy of tying the franchise record. Trent Jr. fouled on the floor.
Hornets, number 1. Malik Monk, that's his 4th personal. 4th team foul.
29 points, a career high for LaMelo Ball. He's 5 of 7 from outside. It's actually just 5 short of that career high, but feels like he's having a career night, Lamar, with the way that he's filling it up.
Yeah, nice pass.
Covington over to Melo. The unselfishness from the Blazers on display.
Another breakdown of the defense.
24 for Melo. Blazers have tied a franchise high with 23 made threes. 4 minutes and some change still left. Ball trying to fight through Covington, and Covington going to get whistled for the foul.
Blazer foul number 23, Robert Covington, his 2nd.
Penetrating passes.
13 foul.
And gets it down to Rocco. That's essentially that same situation when we talk about an offensive rebound leading to a 3. A pass like that into the paint forces the defense's eyes and their bodies to lead themselves toward the rim. And that pass outside the three-point line will be open.
Carmelo Anthony has tied a season high with 24 points. He's got 14 of them here in the second half.
This is the kind of firepower the Blazers have from the three-point line. 8th best in percentage at 38%. If it weren't for a few rough games shooting the ball as of late, they'd still be hovering around that top 5 mark where they were.
The Hornets have struggled with their three-point defense during this road trip. Monday in Utah, they yielded 28 made threes to the Jazz. That was a franchise record. Hood. Ball knocked out of bounds as he goes up. Blazers will have 19 to work with. Hornets without Devontae Graham, Cody Zeller, and Gordon Hayward. Covington catches it on the baseline. Bridges with the steal. Bridges. A lot of contact with Melo. They're just going to say, hey, we don't mind some physical basketball. Hornets ball on the baseline.
Some of the restaurants around town starting to open back up. Might be some reservations out there.
A lot of people love the road trip to Portland. World-class cuisine throughout the city as Monk able to get the three in the corner.
Normally, if you can get the good food here in the arena, you take that. About that, you gotta find who's open.
Something special about Moda Center, a lot of the local cuisine that you can sample just a few steps out of your seat. And Carmelo Anthony has a new season high of 26 points.
He's camping out in that middle.
Washington. Ball deflected out of bounds. Blazer ball. So the Hornets, with about 8 minutes left in this game, really tried to turn the temperature up on defense, and the Blazers have just sliced them up. 120 points. They've tied a franchise record 23 made threes. Fans for every Trailblazers assist the team hands out this season. Moda Health and the Trailblazers will donate $20 to build a new all-abilities playground.
1 of 26 assists so far. This is in the first quarter. Ennis running the lane. Dame finding them.
For more information about the Moda Health Assist program, visit trailblazers.com. Speaking of cancer, here's the BioFreeze Double-Double of the day. Cool the pain with BioFreeze, official pain reliever of the Trailblazers. Lamar, both Cantor and Lillard have a double-double, but Cantor got there first, so he gets to check his flag.
Yep, it was slow developing for Ennis, but that wasn't because he wasn't out there working hard. Just like we saw that play of him running the floor, beating Biyombo down the court. Just wasn't the kind of game where he was going to be force-fed the basketball. And it says a lot about him that in this type of game where he probably feels like, if y'all give me the ball a little bit more, they got a small front line, I can go to work. But he knows, hey, my guys are shooting the three well. You got 23 made threes. So I'm going to let the guards in the wings cook, and I'm going to keep